Good day, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. How's everyone doing? Hopefully everyone's doing all right. Hootie Hen, glad you're here. Welcome, welcome. Let's see here. Let's see. I gotta turn this down just a little bit more. Kind of readjusting some of my audio stuff. Trying to get things. I don't know why things still feel off, but they do. Even though I have basically everything exactly how it was before, they still feel off slightly. So, still trying to get things, a little bit more into place, more good to go. So, hopefully everything sounds all right. I also switched some things around again, so I'm kind of switching places on my monitor again. So everything should be all right, though. Everything should be fine, except for the fact that you can see my stream on that side now. That's not what we want. That's not what we want at all. Let's come over here to the displays. We're gonna go to monitor 1. We're gonna edit that, transform, edit. Grab that, cut that, set that to that. Okay, we're gonna copy that, set that to that. We're gonna set that to 0. Hey, there we go. There we go. We're back to it. Back to it, everybody. Welcome. Welcome back. All right. Well, fairly. I only saw your first message, and I was like, wait, what's wrong? Why is it bad that it's Moonwood? Hell, it's Moonwood. Hello, Fairly. Welcome. Glad you're here. Hoodie says, I'm doing good. I woke up for dinner a bit ago, and now playing Minecraft. Sounds like you're living the dream. I'm jealous. I am jealous. Sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, so, sorry, it wasn't a late start. I know that everything started right on time, but I was rushing all the way up until the very last second trying to get everything adjusted. I also adjusted my green screen again, so I gotta stop doing that. But I have so much more space now. It's great. I don't have as much reach now with my arm, unfortunately, up and down, but my green screen is way behind me now, which feels really good, because I have room to breathe. Look at this. I know it's gonna be hard to get the depth, the feel of the depth. But, I have so much room. I'm not even touching. My arm's all the way back, and I'm not even touching the green screen fully. Yeah, there we go. There's the green screen. Anyway, it's very happy time. Very happy time. All right, everybody. Well, it is a Tuesday, and you know what that means? It is time to do some game dev stuff. So, glad you're here. It should be a good time. Get hair off my mic. Let's see, Fairly says, as part of my switch to living a more disconnected life, I'm turning off autocorrect, and so I have been making some typos. That's fair. Honestly, I should probably try something like that at some point in time. I rely way too much on autocorrect. So yeah, totally fine, no worries at all. And that is, I actually really like that. I don't think I've ever heard of anyone doing that.
_ Benedict wants Moonman to do 10 chest benders.
We're coming in strong, aren't we, Axel?
Axel _ Benedict wants Moonman to do 10 bicep curls.
Well.
Axel _ Benedict just redeemed stream.
Alright, everybody, we're starting off the stream. Very physical. And then we're going to be jumping into some game dev stuff. So, oh my goodness! Loki!
Thank you, Locatrixter, for maintaining the Moonwood Alliance for 4 months.
Oh, 4 months! Loki.
Axel _ Benedict cheered 5 bits.
Axel, thank you for the 5 bits. Let's huck and go. Well, Axel, thank you for the bits. Loki, thank you so much for the resub. 4 months is crazy. I appreciate that. Thank you. And let's see. So, yeah, so we got chest benders, bicep curls, and that was a random sound, and then stretch. All right, everybody. I'm going to show you just how much room I have for activities now. I'm going to stand up and get my old 1980s chair out of the way. Look at this. I have so much room. It's fantastic. I can be all the way back here. And it's great. It's beautiful. All right. What was the first one? We got ourselves some chest benders. Crap, where'd it go? I forgot where I put it for a second there. All right, here we go. Everybody ready for some chest benders? I hope you are. I am. How am I gonna do this? I guess I could push this in. There we go, that should be better. All right, it's probably gonna be really creaky because it's gonna be in front of the microphone, but let's give it a shot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Woo. And let's some of these guys. Here we go. Ready? 1, 2, 3. I can probably just step back. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Woo. Oh, and let's do some stretching, everybody. Everybody ready? Let's do some good old-fashioned stretching. Here we go. And the other way. Should we do backwards while standing? Let's do backwards. Here we go. Here we go. Backwards. Oh. Actually felt pretty good. I should do that more often. All right, well, welcome. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate that. Well, oh, that was a great way to start the stream. Oh, I'm out of breath now. Terrible stuff, terrible stuff. Well, anyway, yes. Loki, thank you so much for the resub. Axel, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Also, evening, Loki. Glad you're here. Further says, I've been journaling and I genuinely have forgotten how to spell words since I don't really need to anymore because of autocorrect. Oh my gosh. Why am I so winded? Oh, but I get that fairly. Totally understandable. Yeah, I have done the same thing. Anytime I have to like actually physically write something down, the amount of times that I will second guess myself or I have to like go Google it afterwards just to see. Terrible. Terrible stuff. Some Randev. Welcome. Glad you're here. Peak game dev streaming techniques detected. Exactly. Nothing quite like doing some game dev stuff while also doing physical stuff. Also, how you doing? It's been a minute. Hopefully you've been doing all right. Yeah, can't believe that it's already the end of September. We can almost wake Green Day up, everybody. So close. Just a few more hours and we can wake up Green Day. All right, everybody. Well, let's jump straight into it. Now that we've gone through all of the shenanigans of the evening, I'm sure nothing else shenanigan-wise will pop up for the rest of the evening. None at all. All right, so if we come over here, if you recall from the last streams, we're working on the perk card system, and for the most part, we should be basically done. So it pulls the cards. We still only have these 4. We're gonna be adding our 5th one soon. But yeah, so it'll pull the cards, and then as you hover over them, you got your nice little pop-up there that shows the stats that's actually going up and down. The stats are actually finally working on, I believe, all of them. They should all be working. The most intensive one was the HP. Like, say, for example, with the Axel's Daggers of Damage, which will eventually switch out for someone's Daggers of Damage, because Axel wants cheese. It increases all your damage, but then also reduces your max health by 4, so it goes from 20 to 16. And then, you know, so you go like that, and that'll, hold up. Hold up. Okay, so our HP was 20. The base value is 20. Our vitality was 1. So that would increase it to 23. And then we reduced our HP. Okay, so it's not quite working yet. Crap. Okay, so what do we got to do? When we come over here, we need to come into the common events. Come over here to the tooltips. What?
Axel_Benedict says, cheese.
Cheese. Good old cheese. Almost as amazing as... Wait for it. Wait for it. Where is it? Here we go. What? I turned it off. Crap. All right, rewind. Almost as amazing as... Wait, I need that to push the button.
Red.
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 Red. All right. We're good. Okay. I am so all over the place. I am so sorry. I am so sorry, everybody. I would like to apologize in advance. Booty Head says, how much is Truth or Dare again? I believe it's 4,000. I believe. Because, you guys were getting a little bit out of control with the dares. So I raised it to 4,000. Make you think about wanting to actually redeem it now. So yeah, 4K. Axel used up the text-to-speech. Yeah, just for 5 minutes though. I believe it's a 5-minute cooldown. It might actually only be a 3-minute cooldown. I don't remember, but it is a cooldown. Yeah. Jesse, welcome. How's it going? How's life? I feel like it's been a minute. Hopefully you're feeling better now. I know that you were sick last time. I guess that was probably last week though. So hopefully you're feeling better. I hope. Fingers crossed. Yeah. How's life going for you though? Okay, let's come down here to Axel's Daggers of Damage. So, so debuff stat. So we're saying the game actor 76 set the name to be game variables 84 plus game variables 663 plus carrot plus 84 plus 663. Okay. Yes. But we need to take into consideration because I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine because we didn't have the actual stats working before. So you could increase your stats, but it didn't do anything. So we now have the stats themselves. So if we come over here, we've got the variables, and then we come over here to the player's vitality. So vitality is now finally actually officially doing something. So that is variable 52. We want to include 52. We also need to include variable. And I cannot for the life of me remember what this was going to be. I also don't know why I did that weird voice. I'd like to apologize. What was that variable again? Come along with me as we explore. Trying to find variables. There we go. That is beautifully named. The Vitality HP Mod Multiplier. Remember it, because we're going to need it for next time. It's going to be on the test later. 674. Okay. So we need to add the player's vitality times the multiplier. Cool. Let's see. Hootie Hen says it's out of stock. It's 3 for everyone. It shouldn't be. It should be 3 per person per stream. Should be. Let me see. Where the freak would this thing be? Rewards. Nope, not rewards. Power-ups and channel points. Mana. Nope. There we go. Text to speech. There we go. Edit. Yeah, so redemption cooldown time is 2 minutes, and then limited redemption per user per stream is 4. So you should be able to redeem it 4 times, and then there should be a 2-minute cooldown time. And I believe the cooldown time is for the entire stream. So if someone redeems it, you have to wait 2 minutes, and then it'll allow you to use it. Yeah, that should be how it is. So you may just need to wait just a little bit longer. We'll just check really quick, though. Text-to-speech message. Your message and text-to-speech message say the message on stream cut off after 15 seconds. Okay, yeah, so it should be good now. Should be good. There shouldn't be a cooldown now. Should be over, I think. Let's see, Jesse says, nope, I got over the flu and then caught COVID because I'm cool that way. That is pretty cool. Jesse, I am so sorry. That is not fun at all. But I hope now you're over the flu and COVID. Hopefully, fingers crossed, you're feeling better now. Basically been a zombie for a week. Yeah, I mean, going from flu to COVID, that would basically turn you into a zombie for a week. Yeah, that is basically what would happen. Well, hopefully you're completely better now. Fingers crossed, and hopefully you're feeling more yourself. Hopefully. But also, I'm glad you're here. Glad you're here. I know that having that amount of sickness over that amount of time, totally understandable. But you were missed. You were very much so missed. Okay, well, let's take a look here. Hope you've been well. Thank you. I appreciate that, Jesse. Yeah, it's been an interesting past couple of weeks, but good. It's been good. It's been good. It's getting better. So, it's also almost October, so we've just got a few more hours of September, and then it'll be October, which starts basically my favorite time of year. It kind of starts in September, kind of, but really it's October, November, December. Oh, it's just peak part of the year. Absolutely love it. Loke says the new 14 terabyte hard drive should be here tomorrow. Thinking of switching it with the current 10 terabyte media drive. Holy smokes, Loki! I do remember you telling us about that, and that is going to be a crazy huge drive. I need to get one because that is insane. But it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun to have, especially to be able to replace a 10 terabyte drive. It would be nice to have an extra 4 terabytes. Okay, so. Yes. So in here, what do we need to do? So we need to say, set the name. So we're saying the game variables 84 plus 663. So I believe 84 is the player's No, 84 wouldn't be the player's base HP stat. What is 84? 84 is player's wisdom. Did I not fix this? What? That makes no sense. What? I swear that I had corrected this. It said 78. Okay, wait. Is this... I swear I fixed this. I swear I did. Yeah. So it's okay, so it's actually adjusting the HP. Then it's saying, oh, so I fixed one but not the other. Okay. Okay. Okay, so fine. That's all right. So yes, so I fixed one but not the other. Okay, that's totally fine. We can work with this. So we fixed this second one, which was 51 plus 669, and then 51, 669, 51, 669, 51 plus 669 minus. Okay, so yeah. So I think at this point we just need to replace. So set game variable game actor 76 name to. We're replacing 84 with 51 because 51 is the HP, the player's base stat HP. And then 669 is your increased base stat HP, plus the carrot, plus, what was it, 51, and 669, plus 1. Yeah? Oh my gosh. No? This is 76 and that's 78. Wait. Okay, what the freak was I doing here? What is happening? All right, everybody catch up with me. Here we go. Catch up with me. What is happening here? So this is wisdom plus 1 and then geo damage minus 1. Okay. This is 84, 663, and then 1062, 666. Okay. So this first one, so 76, would be the damage. All damage plus 1. Huh. So if you're on that map, if map ID equals 9, then do this. Yes, because we don't actually want to say what damage it's adjusting because we don't need to say that it does that. Some Randev says, like a hot dog, the way we gonna catch up with you. Exactly. Catch up with me. Stop mustarding around. How the freak did I do it this way? Okay, I think I had it correct. Just cancel out of that. We'll just come back here. What the freak was I doing? Okay, here we go. So, this is setting variable. So this is the buff stat, and that's the debuff stat. The buff stat is all damage plus 1. So this is variable 84 plus variable 663, and then plus the carrot in a string plus 84 plus 60. Okay, so that one is fine. That one's good to go. This is the one that we actually have to worry about. This is what we got to do. So, if I remember right, is that why I didn't change it? Because we're not actually wanting to show anything. Okay, no, all right, never mind. I was being stupid. Okay, so the debuff stat. Why did I sound like freaking Porky Pig right there? The debuff stat is what we actually want to worry about, which is the max HP minus 4. And that is the one where we actually have to adjust all this stuff here. So here we go. So basically what we need to do is we need variable 52 times variable 674. Come over here. We're going to say game variables value 51 plus 669. And then we need to... Yeah. So then I believe, in parentheses, we then need to say plus game variables dot value. This is going to be variable 52 times game variables dot value 674. So this will basically take your vitality modifier times the vitality HP mod multiplier, which is just determining how much HP your vitality stat will increase your HP per stat point. And that way we can adjust it on the fly. It's just a variable, and so that is good. That's what we want. Okay, so if that's the case, let's see if we can get some of Axel's daggers. Whoops, I just realized I just come down here and get rid of these. We do not want those in there anymore. There we go. Okay, so if we come over here and we find daggers of damage. Okay, so if we hover over that, we're saying -4, and it's going to be 20 minus 16. Which may be correct right now at this point, because I don't know if we have the vitality stat, right? Player vitality is 1. Okay. What about 670, whatever that thing is? Is that set to 3? You are set to 3. Balls. Okay. That's all, folks. Yes, Loki, you're correct. I don't know how I started sounding like Porky Pig there. It's my freaking speech impediment, all right? Don't make fun of my speech impediment. Oh! I am so stupid. All right. Here we go. JavaScript for the win. I am just an idiot. So, come over here. Let's grab this whole thing. So, game variables.value 52 times game variables... game variables times variable 674. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Okay, let's copy that. And then we need to come over here. So, we're going to say 51... Wait. And then 69 plus that, I think, I hope. Game variables, so then set name 78 to 51 plus set the name plus, and then in parentheses the 52. Okay, so you're that. I think plus that. I think. Don't quote me on this. And then 51 plus 69 plus you minus 4. Let's see what happens, shall we? Let's get some Axel's daggers of damage. Whoa. Okay, RNG, come on. Work with me. There we go. Oh, good heavens. Wait. That's actually right. Holy crap, that's actually right. Okay, yeah. So it's your max HP minus 4. So your current max HP is 23 because the base HP is 20 plus your vitality modifier with your vitality stat, which adds 3 to your HP per vitality. And we have 1 vitality, so that would set it to 23 minus 4, which is 19. So if we select that, we should have 19 health, which we do. Absolutely fantastic. And if we come down here and we check the player's current HP, player HP is 19 with a max HP of... What is happening? Why is the max HP 20? Crap. What is happening here? Wait, no, that's right. That is right. Oh, I need to stop doing this to myself. The base player HP does not change. Keep this in mind. The base player HP does not change. I'm going to say it one more time, but maybe I'll remember it. The base player HP does not change. If your max HP is 20, it will be 20. All the other modifiers are what's actually changing the number that you're seeing here. So this is 19, but it is the base player HP plus your vitality modifier, plus any kind of item that you currently have equipped, and all that fun stuff. Yes, there we go. Let's see if I can actually remember it next time so I don't freak myself out again and I'm like, what did I just do? Let's see, Spencer says, hello. Welcome, Spencer. Glad to see you. Glad to see you. How's life going for you? The base player HP does not change. Exactly. It's going to be on the test later. The base player HP does not change. Whew. Okay, we should be good. All right, there we go. So, the HP should be correct. So, yeah, happy day. Happy day there. Yeah, look at that. 19. Happy day. Okay, so, what's next? We need... I think that actually is finally good with the I mean, I'm sure I'm gonna find something, because I think I said this exact same thing on the last stream where I said that should be finally it, and it wasn't. We found that bug, but that should be everything now. Should be. So come over here. Let's see here. So we've got a couple bugs we need to fix. We need to make the stats work, which we have made now. Let's see. Yeah, so we've done dexterity and we've done vitality. So next we need wisdom, which I cannot for the life of me remember what we were going to do with wisdom. I think I might have to go back to the drawing board on that because I do not remember what it was going to be. And then make luck give you luckier draws. That one is going to be a massive one. I honestly don't know what I'm going to do to actually make the luck stat work, but it's going to work somehow. Somehow, somewhere. Spencer says, this is my second stream and I feel like I am having a fever dream. Why? Well, what's the fever dream you're having right now? Is it just because it's an absolutely crazy, off the rails, amazing stream? Or because the host, myself, is a crazy, off the rails, crazy person? Probably that one. Probably that one. Okay. Add more monsters. We do need to do that. Oh! Okay, actually, let's go with that. Thank you, Spencer. I appreciate that. Okay, so we do need to add a few other things. Those things being, we were working on some of the perk cards. So let's open this up. Hey, look at all my live stream thumbnails. Let's open that up. Let's go to the cloud documents. I'm going to go to the Tov perk card. There we go. So this is the more recent one we were working on, Mathra's Ale-Soaked Gauntlet. Actually, I think we got that finally added to the game. Let me pull this up really quick, and we're going to come over here to PC, Downloads, Tomb of Vercilias, Images, Pictures. All right, so we got perk cards. There we go. There we go. Yes, we've got Mathra's Ale-Soaked Gauntlets. So we do need to add this to the game. Should be a good one. So let's come over to here. We're going to pull up. Oh, where do we even start? Where do we even start? Well, I think what we need to do first is... So we're currently saying set this to a random number between 1 and 4. So I think what we need to do... Yes, 1 through 5. There we go. So 1 through 5. So now we're drawing up to 5 cards because we're going to have 5 cards. And then what we need to change is over here. We've got card 1, card 2, card 3. I don't think any of this needs to change. I'm pretty sure all of this stays the exact same no matter what. That is all default base stuff. But what we do need to change is over here on the tooltips. So we've got if you are equal to 1, you do that. If you're equal to 2, you do that. If you're equal to 3, you do that. So on and so forth. So let's come over here. Let's grab this first one, and we will just paste that right there. There we go. Spencer says, do you like MV more than VX Ace? I've only ever used VX Ace. I'm sure there are pros and cons for both, though. That is a great question. I will say I do prefer MV over VX Ace. I spent a lot of time in VX Ace. Absolutely love that engine. It is fantastic. I do love it. I think probably my biggest thing that I love the most about MV is the fact that you can use JavaScript. I despise JavaScript. I probably always will, but I will say I now have a newfound love and respect for JavaScript that I did not have, honestly, at the beginning of this year. I despised it really up until just a couple months ago. And then I really decided to start trying to figure out as best as I possibly could. I started trying to write some scripts, watch some tutorial videos, and now it is quickly becoming one of my best friends, especially with RPG Maker MV, because it opens up so many doors. I can almost guarantee you that there is not a single event inside this project, common event, anything like that does not have some kind of manual script call, where I'm just using JavaScript to do something in the game that just makes things so much easier, and or making something that would be kind of technically impossible with just pure eventing, it makes it possible. Like this script right here, this is called my RTG spawn. It is the random tomb generation spawn. This whole thing right here relies so heavily on JavaScript that I don't think that you could actually... I think that the engine would cap the amount of events, not events, of like commands that would require to actually make the random generation work. The only reason why I can do it is because of JavaScript. Like this right here, this script call, this conditional branch right here, this is basically consolidating what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 if statements right here. And then this guy right here is a varied variable, which is just not something you can do with just the eventing commands. So yeah, so being able to use JavaScript has been a lifesaver for this project. I did not think that I would ever need to use as much JavaScript as I did in this project. And when I first started, I wasn't using this much JavaScript. But over time, it has kind of gotten to the point where I'm like, I would actually not be able to be where I'm at in this project without JavaScript. So that is why I love MV way more than XP, or obviously XP, but also VX Ace. Don't get me wrong, I love VX Ace. There will always be a special place in my heart for VX Ace. But having JavaScript instead of Ruby, oh, so amazing. Highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. But I will say this. If you were wanting to, try using RPG Maker again and going to a more modern version, I would probably recommend MZ over MV. Just because MZ, it is 5 years newer. MV came out in 2015, so it's already 10 years old now. MZ came out 5 years ago, but it's kind of the difference between VX and VX Ace. It's kind of that same bridge where it's like some things are improved. It's kind of the same thing, but there's improvements. But the amount of improvements in MZ would 100% make it worth it to just use MZ. There are quite a few less plugins, unfortunately, for MZ, just because, MV is older, so it has a longer amount of time for plugins and things like that to be created for it. But some of the plugins in MZ are absolutely amazing. But yeah, some of the changes in MZ are just wild. And I wish MV had them, but at this point in time in the progress of the project, not really possible to switch to MZ and make it work and worth it. I would probably spend about the next month or two porting this project over to MZ. So for now, for me anyway, I gotta stick with this one. But I would imagine on my next project, I probably will use MZ. Loki says just finished 100% completing the 4th game in the last 2 weeks. One that I started back in 2020. Holy smokes, Loki. Which one is the most current one that you just 100%ed? And what are the other 4 games? I feel like the amount of games that I've 100%ed is so small. You've probably 100%ed more games in the past 2 weeks than I have in my entire life. Just saying. Okay, so this next one. This is going to be Mathra's... What do we call it again? Ale-soaked gauntlets. Ale-soaked gauntlets. Gauntlets. How do you spell gauntlets? Hope so. All right. So this is if you are equal to 5. Go. Okay. So what did we decide that the gauntlets did? Let's see. Mathra's Fists of Belligerence. That was the original name. But we did have to change it just a little bit. Look says 80s Overdrive, Terror Bane, Disaster Report 4, and the Root Trees Are Dead. I think I've made... Terror Bane kind of sounds familiar. I don't think I've heard of any of the other ones. Were they good, though? Obviously, if you 100% of them, I would hope they were good. Spencer says, where do you get your music or stream from? So there's a handful of places. So I try and mix it up every week. So I have like a 3-week rotation that I do. So this week is the kind of like synthy 80s kind of like electronic music. So this is from a YouTube channel called Synthosaur or Synthosaurus. I think it's Synthosaur. As far as I know, I believe so they make obviously synth music. They've actually haven't posted in a while. At least not that I've seen. Anyway, yeah. So they make synth music. They do it all free to use. I think that in the beginning their music was AI generated, and then after a while they were like started making themselves. But they upload it and they're like free to use. Whatever you want. I don't even think they require any kind of credit, but I make sure to credit anyway. So this is Synthosaur. I mean, you can find free electronic music basically anywhere, but Synthosaur was one of like the first ones that I found that I was like, even though I'm pretty sure that some of this is AI generated, I was like, it actually sounds good. So I'm like, man, as long as it sounds good. The other that I play is some John Oath. If you've ever heard of John Oath, he does acoustic guitar covers of a whole bunch of different video games. I just realized that both of these projects are frozen. Oh my gosh. I don't get why they've been freezing. Anyway, so John Oath, he does a bunch of acoustic guitar covers of like Final Fantasy games, Baldur's Gate, and all that fun stuff. So got some of that in the mix, and then on the other weeks, I do a mix. So Axel Benedict, who is over on Twitch, at least I'm pretty sure Axel's still here. He makes music and uploads, and so I've got some of Axel's tracks in there. And I've got a couple other just like free lo-fi music in there that I use as well. So it's a good mix. It's a good mix of stuff. I try to keep it, like I said, I try to switch it up each week with about a 3-week rotation, so that it's not the same thing over and over and over again. But it's fun. I enjoy it. So I hope you like the music, because it was more difficult than I thought it would be to find music that I could use on stream and not immediately just get copyright struck and have issues. So anyway, yeah, there's my very long answer. Look, says The Root Trees Are Dead is great, especially if you like detective-style games similar to Return of the Obra Dinn. Disaster Report was really nice. I missed some things, so I had to do a second playthrough, and with a guide, it was like 6 to 8-ish hours to complete. That's not too bad. Yeah, especially with the guides, because here's the thing, like, my favorite games growing up was like King's Quest and Space Quest. Absolutely love those games. Point-and-click adventures, solving puzzles, all that fun stuff. It would usually take me about 2 to 3-ish weeks to play each one of those games all the way through. And then the first time that I ever had a guide for, I believe it was Space Quest 3, I found a guide and realized that if you know exactly where to go and exactly what to do and what you need to do with the puzzles, it's like an hour-and-a-half long game. Like, it is extremely short. Maybe it was like Space Quest 2. One of the old Space Quest games. It's basically, if you know exactly where to go and what to do with a guide, it was like a 2-hour game. And I'm like, oh, this used to be like several weeks that I'd be playing this game. And mind you, this is when I was younger, so I had like 5 or 6 hours every day to play games. And so I was spending like 5 to 6 hours every day playing these games, and it would take me a few weeks. And yeah, then I found guides, and I'm like, oh, these games are really easy when you're not trying to figure out these puzzles. I'm sure they're also easier now that I'm not a little kid and I could actually understand what the puzzles are and what they mean. Spencer says, King's Quest and Space Quest are such great games. They really are. I love them. They're absolutely fantastic. I should try playing one of those again. King's Quest 6 is probably one of my favorites. I absolutely love that one. And then Space Quest 3 is honestly probably my favorite. Well, actually, no, that's not true. Space Quest 4? If anyone knows Space Quest, is Space Quest 4 the one where you start on like that like dystopian planet and you have like the time machine and there's like that freaky guy that's like walking around, and if he sees you, he like points at you and then the robot thing comes and shoots you? I think that one is Space Quest 4. That one's probably my favorite Space Quest, and then King's Quest 6, that one's just impossible to beat. Like that one is just top level. I know it's not quite classic Sierra games, the original, but I love it. I absolutely love it. That's similar to Dragon Warrior 1. With a guide, you can beat it in like 6 or so hours. Worst part is just grinding levels. Well, they gotta get you somehow. Just says, okay, I'm gonna go take some NyQuil and sleep. Good to see you for a bit, Moon Man. Hopefully, I'll be able to hang out longer next time. No worries, Jesse, at all. No worries at all. Hopefully, you will start feeling more yourself soon. But yeah, go take care of yourself. Thank you for being here, and hopefully, we'll see you on the Thursday stream. Fingers crossed. I agree with you on King's Quest 6. It is so good. Yeah, it's good stuff. All right. So speaking of good stuff, let's see if we can actually get this stuff going. Oh, don't get old, kids. Don't get old. Okay, so we need the blackjack times 3 damage and then minus 2%. 2% chance. Yes. So the plus is the buff. The minus is the debuff. So the buff is your blackjacks will do 2 times the amount of damage, but the debuff is there's a 2% chance that you will double draw every time that you are drawing a card. So let's do that. Okay, show. How are we going to do that? Spencer says, are you going to get the new Final Fantasy Tactics game? I've thought about it. The only problem, and actually, I can't say this is a problem because I don't know for sure yet. Final Fantasy Tactics remake. Oh, okay, so it will be on Steam. Okay, I was worried that it was going to be like a Switch 2 exclusive. I was really worried about that. So it is going to be on Steam. That's good. I probably will get it eventually. Let me Final Fantasy Tactics. Wait, what is it called? The Ivalice Chronicles. I'm gonna add that to my wish list because I do want to play it. I absolutely love Final Fantasy Tactics. Amazing game. So I would love to play a remake of it. I hadn't really looked much into it because for me, I don't know, new games, as much as I love new games, and there are a handful of new games that if/whenever they come out, I will be buying, right? Like, I would be hard-pressed to not buy The Elder Scrolls 6 day one when it comes out. Like, I basically will have to. Like, that's just how it's going to have to be. GTA 6, I probably could hold off on. I could probably hold off on that one. But, yeah. So, most new games, though, I'm like, I don't even have time anyway, so I can just hold off for a year or two, wait till it goes on sale for 50 or 60 or 70% off, and then I'll get it then. So I probably will play it, but it's probably going to be, once it goes on sale, probably for the first time for like 50% off or something. Then I'll probably get it, and then I'll try to play it. Spencer says, I'm pretty sure it's on everything. I was worried of being a Switch 2, but I'm probably going to get it on Switch. Yeah. Well, yeah, as long as it comes out on Switch, I'd probably still get it on Steam, though, because I could just play it on my Steam Deck. Yeah, I'd probably still just get it on Steam. Yeah, that's probably the plan. So, but I would absolutely love to play it. I would. So, we'll have to see when it comes out. We'll see. You know, I always expect there's going to be issues with basically any new game nowadays for the first while. And so I'm like, even if I wanted to play it day one, I would probably still give it a little bit, just so, if there are any bugs or stuff like that, they could work those out. And then eventually play it. So yeah, one of these days I probably will. Okay, so yes, so Mathra's Fist of Belligerence, aka where to go? AKA Mathra's Ale-Soaked Gauntlets. That's the one. So Blackjack 3x damage. Here's the question: if I come over here, so what if we say? How am I going to describe this? This would be Blackjack X3? Sure. And then, I don't know, double draw. 2%. I don't know how I'm going to describe those in short, concise. We'll figure them out, though. We'll figure them out. Okay, let's see. For the actual text itself. These fists pack a punch when a blackjack is drawn, but sometimes you'll accidentally draw 2 cards. These fists pack a punch when a blackjack is drawn. What? But sometimes you'll accidentally draw 2 cards. I think that should be fine. Lengthwise? Yeah, lengthwise that should be fine. Okay. Okay, so I think what we can do... Did I just X out this whole thing completely? Guess so. Yeah, so blackjack, X3, double draw. I think that should be fine. We'll see how it looks in Engine. We'll see how it looks in. So then what we need to do, so else, then we need to say, so the buff stats. The buff stat is your blackjack X3. We need to say, so set name. So what variable is it for the blackjack thing? Find blackjack. All right, it's just called blackjack in variable 64. Okay, so variable 64 is what we need. So 64. I think at this point we can just say variable 64. And then we don't need to add any other kind of variable. And then, so so we can get rid of that. Then we're going to say plus the caret, then in the string, and then plus variable 53. It's not 53, it's 64. 64 plus 1. Yeah, and 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yeah. Oh, wait. We also need to say... Crap, I forgot about that. We need to say, so set the name to... So in a string, we need to say X. And then plus... Yeah, so we would say X2, 2. And in a string... no, outside that. So we say in a string, X... plus that. Okay. Let's give it a shot and see what happens. I think that should at least... Hey, there we go. We got Mathra's ale-soaked gauntlets. We hover over that. Okay, there's an issue. That is a little bit of a problem. Let's see. Spencer says, I very rarely day one buy games anymore, too. Same boat with there being no time, but I'll probably be getting the new Ghost of Yotai game day one. It's fair. That is fair. And honestly, like, there's nothing wrong with getting, like, if you've got a couple games in mind, you're like, this is what I want to get day one. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong at all. Here's the question, though. Where is this problem happening? So we got 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 1. I believe we need one more there. Is that the only problem, though? Who knows? We'll see. Where are you? Where are you, gauntlets? Come on. Oh, there we go. Okay, all right. At least it's not giving us an error. That's good. That's good. Look, says Digimon Storytime Stranger already bought and paid for. Just waiting for the release on Thursday. Oh, it's coming up soon. That's coming up really soon. Are you excited? I would hope so. These fists pack a punch when a blackjack is drawn, but sometimes you'll accidentally draw 2 cards. So blackjack X3. So we're saying x0 to x1. I guess that's true. And then double draw 2%. We do need to change that still. And we're still kind of The blackjack x3. Double draw 2%. I guess that's fine. Like it's descriptive enough. And then we're saying x2 to x or x0 to x1. So we do need to be setting that. But were we setting it in here already? Or come over here, let's see, main menu. Where are we setting? Okay, so blackjack is equal to 1. Right. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, so the blackjack is currently only ever equal to 1 anyway, which is fine. How are we going to do this? I think what we need to do is, well, first of all, okay, well, that's a problem. Maybe that's why we're having a problem. Let's cut that and then come over to here. So level select a spell book. Am I setting the blackjack in here yet? We are not. Okay. Let's make sure we do that. So blackjack, we're going to set you to 1. You need to be. And then in here, what we need to say is, so for the buff stat, I'm saying X plus, so 64. Yeah, so X plus, and then in parentheses, we need to have you be +1. And then plus the caret plus X plus 64 plus 2. Yeah. All right. Oh, I just thought. Okay, so you know how we were talking about, so because as of right now, any of the cards that you get here, any of these perk cards, they all have a buff and a debuff, right? So all damage +1, but your max HP -4. Max HP +5, pyro damage -1. All this fun stuff, right? It all has all of this. Hey, look at that. Blackjack X3, so we're going from X2 to X3. That is what we want to see. The thought that I was just having, because I know we've talked about being able to upgrade your cards, right? Eventually be able to upgrade these things. And the thought was it would increase the buff, like it would double it or something like that. And then we were like, and maybe it'll like, you know, reduce the debuff, or maybe like it'll do one or the other, maybe something like that. What if when you upgrade the card, the player has a choice? Do you want to double your buff, or do you want to get rid of your debuff? I feel like that could make for some fun potential for different builds. Because it's like, you know, if you were to say, you know, for example, get these Bathra's ale-soaked gauntlets, and then if for some reason down the line you're like, I really hate this debuff, I want to get rid of this double draw percent chance. You could do that, or you could be able to do 4 times damage with blackjacks, which could get absolutely insane out of control. Yeah. I think that would be a lot of fun. I think that'd be good. All right, everybody, make sure to write it down so I don't forget it for later when I start thinking about actually being able to upgrade cards and I'm like, wait, what were we going to do again? Yeah. Okay, so I think that's good. But actually, no, that is not good. That is not good. Maybe it is. So here's the thing. We need a couple more things. So we've got the perk stat prereq dex. We need to change that. So that's 682. Come down here to the 6 whatevers. 680 whatevers. There we go. Oh, and we've got a whole other. Okay, good. Okay, so right here we need to name this. This is the perk stat prereq. This is going to be blackjack multi. Sure. So that's 692. So we're going to set that to be 1. Yes. Yeah. Set you to be 1. And then the negative effect is the double draw 2%. Okay. So we're going to say we need to do basically the exact same thing. So it is the perk stat prereq double draw. Set you to be -2. Actually, you can just be +2. Yeah, set you to be 2. Set you to be 2. Okay. Now, what we need to do in here is we need to say, so set the name. We're going to be, so x plus game variables dot value 64 plus game variables dot value. This is going to be 692. This is going to be your blackjack, which is supposed to be 1, plus that. Yes. Then we're going to say, copy that. So you're going to be variable 64 plus variable 692 plus 1. Yeah. Okay, there we go. And that is 693. So now we need to say through 693, so we need to copy that. Paste you there. So anytime we add any of these prereq stats, we need to go in here and update all of these to then include resetting of those prereq stats. It's gotta happen. Got to happen. All right. Logan says, oh yeah, I almost got the platinum trophy in Horizon Forbidden West. Oh, that would be impressive. That is one game that I need to play again. I tried it once for a couple hours. It was good, but I need to play it more often and actually finish it. Axel says, did I miss anything important? I was busy. No worries, Axel. No worries. I think the only thing would have been potentially, we were talking about your music like 30 or so minutes ago. You missed that. Other than that, though, I think that was about it. I'm working on the plat for Batman Arkham Knight. Oh! That's impressive. It's a really good game, too. Fantastic. Okay, so I think... So the debuff stat now is the double draw 2%. How are we doing this here? So if 52 is less than 0, we shouldn't have to worry about that. Yeah, we don't need an else handler for this, right? Because this is never changing the percentage of this to anything else. So really it should just be this guy right here. I'm going to say debuff stat, so game actor 78, set name to... yeah, set name to 52 plus... Okay, so we need also... Crap, I completely forgot about this. So we also need a couple things here. So now we need... So we got the blackjack multi. Am I going to be... So the blackjack multiplier, that one's fine. It's the double draw that we need. The perk stat prereq double draw. You're the one that we need, so double draw. Let's grab this guy, and we're going to throw that in there, and then we're going to do a double draw. So, that is 675. Did that actually save it, though? Good. 675. Okay. Oh, I already have that there. Okay, cool. Whatever. So, you are going to say, set game variable, game actors.actor 78, set the name to, so we want to say 675, because that is your actual double draw stat. So you're going to be basically 0 plus 661. I don't think we need to worry about 661. Let's get rid of that. We're just going to add percentage, because that variable plus percentage to 675 plus we need the prereq stat. So game variables value, and this would be, this is the perk stat prereq double draw, which is 693. 693. And then outside of those double quotation marks plus percentage. That. Okay. I hope that should be correct. Let's get some Mathra's Fists of Belligerence, or whatever we called it. The ale-soaked gauntlets. We hover over it. Ugh. Dang it. Alright, what have we done? What have we done here? This guy? No. Is it this guy? Yeah, maybe? Why are you unexpected? Probably got rid of too many things. So, this is going to be, so the debuff stat, the game actors.actor. So, 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3. Nope. Dang it. 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. How did I miss so many? Oh well. Oh well. Let's see. Axel says, I do remember you talking about my cheese. That's true. We were talking about your cheese for a little bit. Are you going to keep the effect or recycle it? Oh, like the effect from your daggers of damage when we switched over to the cheese? I'm good either way. If you like that perks, if you like the whole buff debuff there, that perk card stat, then we can keep those same ones for the cheese, and then we'll just do something else with the daggers of damage. But yeah, if you like something else, then absolutely we can do something else for it. Let's see. Summer and Dev says, not the uncolored script editor coding. It's terrible, isn't it? It is so bad. It's the worst thing in the world. It kind of makes it a nightmare, and you like literally have to count parentheses and things like that to make sure you haven't done too many. On the bright side, though, yeah, these fists pack a punch when a blackjack is drawn, but sometimes you'll accidentally draw 2 cards. So blackjack, x3, so it's going from a 2x to a 3x, and then the double draw is a 2% chance, so it's going from a 0% chance to a 2% chance double draw. I think that's explanatory enough. I don't know. Everybody let me know if does this explanation seem to make sense? Like, if you were to read this, would you read that and be like, okay, so your blackjacks will do x3, probably damage, and then the double draw, and we could unabbreviate double draw? I don't know. We could also be like, I don't know, draw 2? The problem is, I'm trying to not separate I can't even point over there. What is the point of this green screen? the whole point is I'm trying to make it so that the black and the green and the red text aren't too far apart, because like when you're on these other ones, they feel fine. But then you come here and they're like super close together. So we could separate them even more. We could have them be further separated, and it would be fine. But either way. Let's see. Axel says, SRD, what up? The ceiling? It is a ceiling. The ceiling do be up. Yo, it says global on that, you know. It really does. It really does say global up there. Oh! Actually, some randev, now that you're here, I have a question for you. I have a question for you as to something you put in your plugin. Let me unfull screen this really quick. I would like to know, what's up with this? Why on the multi-line text? I don't get it. I was so very confused when I opened this when I opened up the developer console and saw that, and I was like, "What?" So anyway, if you care to explain yourself, I don't understand. I don't understand what's going on there. So if you want to explain yourself, what's going on there? I was very confused because I pulled up the console one time to check on a picture's stats, and I was like, what did I do? And then I realized it was linked to the multi-line text plugin, and I was like, was some randev frustrated? Were you frustrated when doing something at some point in time, and you added something that gets logged to the console every time? I'm assuming that it was for testing purposes, because you were probably running into a bug. Anyway, that was my assumption. Anyway, some randev says, no, I haven't plugin deved in a bit, so I'm not used to workflow of removing all my print statements. That's totally fine. Totally understandable. No worries at all. I was just very confused for a second when I first opened it up and saw it, and this was probably like 2 weeks ago, and I meant to message you about it. But as you know, I am absolutely horrible at sending messages right now. So anyway, it cracked me up when I first saw it. Well, okay, that's not true. It scared the crap out of me when I first saw it, because I thought that I had actually broken something. I was like, I have never seen this log before. And then I was like, oh wait, it's some randevs. We're good. That's an on him kind of thing. Anyway, I just thought it was funny. Let's see, Axel says, I think cheese wouldn't increase damage dealt. I want an item to reflect my usual playstyle. Could you make the effect something along the lines of adding defense or max HP? With the splash text, his addiction to cheese made him tougher. Absolutely good. Yeah, absolutely. So, really quickly, so I'm going to write that one down, though, just so I don't forget. So I just want to make sure, though, for sure, these fists pack a punch when a blackjack is drawn, but sometimes you'll accidentally draw 2 cards. See, I think that is enough context to be like, yes, you pack a punch, so your blackjack damage does ×3. So you're going from ×2 to ×3, and then double draw is a 2% chance, so you have a chance, a 2% chance to accidentally draw 2 cards. I think that makes enough sense. I think so, anyway. Spencer, you said something, and then you deleted it, and now I'm sad because I didn't actually see what you had written. Wait, is it still up here, though? Oh, wait. I think it makes sense. The abbreviations also work well. Thank you, Spencer. I appreciate that. I'm glad that I was able to still see it right here, even though you deleted your comment. But thank you, Spencer. I appreciate that. All right, cool. Let's see here. Some randev says, OMG, please click the link and remove that line right now. Never. I'm leaving it in. I'm leaving it in the game. I may remove it, but I really want to leave it in. It's hilarious to me. Unknown Artist says, hello games, Woodman. I watched part 1 of the finale of AOT, and I almost cried. I've never actually seen Attack on Titan much past episode 5. I think I've watched the first 2 to 3 episodes 4 or 5 times, and then I've never actually continued from there. Because that is a show. All right, if you've never watched Attack on Titan, you probably wouldn't understand this. But for anyone who has watched Attack on Titan, that is a show where you cannot binge watch it. You have to watch a couple episodes, like maybe 1, maybe 2 episodes, and then you have to stop. You got to recover mentally from that, and you got to come back later. Like, it is crazy. So yeah, I usually will watch the first like 4, maybe 5 episodes, and then I'm like, okay, now I have to like step away, and then I'll step away for too long, and then I'm like, crap, what actually happened? And then I have to rewatch it, and yeah. Definitely leave it in. That'll make it a hilarious for data miners. There we go, Sumran Dev. It'll be in there for the data miners. They will see all. Unknown says, I binge watch it. You're just built different. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me that I have to watch it in small chunks. Otherwise, my heart and soul, I'm just like, Ugh! It's the same thing with BoJack Horseman. If you've ever watched BoJack Horseman, that is a show. Absolutely love it. Incredible show if you've never watched BoJack Horseman. But it is one where some episodes are so heavy that you're just like, I can watch one of these, and then I've got to go do something else. Because it just gets crazy. Anyway, wait, Summer and Dev, what do you mean by click the link? Did you send me an updated version of the plugin? Every time a new season of Attack on Titan came out, I would binge watch all the episodes up until that point. Jeez. Okay, so apparently I'm just a wimp. Apparently I just cannot take watching more than a couple episodes of Attack on Titan in one sitting. I guess that's a me thing. I guess that is a me thing. I didn't even I didn't even realize I had deleted that comment. Oh, well. Oh, well, I guess it does just say message retracted. So maybe I don't know. Who knows? Maybe I am desensitized. I binge watch Attack on Titan. Yeah, it's gotta just be me then. It's gotta be just me then. Whoops. Okay, well, first of all, that actually just reminded me, we are not completely done yet. We are not done yet. But really quickly, before we move on, because I need to make the icon for this, really quickly, I need to come in here and we're going to say, add perk. So what do you want the title of the perk to be? For now, I'm just going to call it Axel's Cheese. And then we're going to say something along the lines of, let's see, HP or defense. So the perk is going to be HP or defense. Do you have anything in mind that you would like for the debuff, though? And then something, ... What was it again? It was, his addiction to cheese made him tougher. Yeah, something like that. I'll include that somewhere in there. Yeah, so HP or defense, right? Let's see, something along the lines of adding defense or max HP. Yeah, absolutely. Let's see here. Let us see. Only when I first started watching it, so like episode 1 and 2, I had to recover, but then I got used to it. Yeah, that's fair. And maybe episode 1, maybe it's just the first couple episodes. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Let's see here. Some Dev says, oh, in the console there's a link to the exact line the print goes to. I mean, I guess that's fair. We could do that. Oh, but I love it so much. It's so great. Okay, let's see. F8, and we're going to line 42. All right. Well, let's open this up. Go to JavaScript plugins. This is a SRD multi-line text. So line 42. Hey, look at that. Console.log. I really don't want to get rid of it. Oh, we will. No. Actually, no. I changed my mind. We're doing this. That's all we're doing. I'm keeping it in there technically. I'm just commenting out the console.log. Because why not? Anyway, all right. Let's see here. Some random says, actually, to go back to the topic of gullible, fun fact, it says gullible when you put the following JavaScript into the console. Object.keys window 117.substring 23 plus object.keys window 218.substring 32. I don't know if I trust you, some Randev. I don't know if I trust that. What do we think, everyone? Should I put that in there and see what happens? I don't think I want to do it. Barry Watts, the Steam Autumn Sale is underway. Ooh, coming up. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? It's just a console, right? Oh my god. You did. You got me. You got me. Well, that makes me gullible. I'm now officially gullible. I'll never know otherwise. Thank you, some Randev. I appreciate that. I need a little bit of happiness in my life. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was beautiful. All right. Okay. Let's see here. Spencer says, I remember crying while watching the penultimate episode of BoJack Horseman. Which one was that one? Penultimate. It has been so long. I need to rewatch that series so bad. Okay, sorry. I'm just can't believe that I got. Okay, what was I doing? Oh, that's right. So HP or defense would be the perk, or would be the buff. The debuff. Axel, what are you thinking? What are you thinking for a debuff? We can always come back to it too. For now, we got it in there. We've got the stuff in there. So Axel's cheese, whatever we want to name it, and then whatever we're kind of thinking the debuff. Usually, if it's something that is increasing your health or defense, I kind of think the way we're going to be doing it is anything that increases that will decrease somehow your damage. So I don't know. That's my thought anyway. To be fair, though, with BoJack Horseman, though, there are a lot of episodes that I cry a lot in, so... Dylan says, yo, Spencer, it's your boy. It is your boy. It is your boy, Spencer. Welcome, Dylan. Glad you're here, Dylan. That's a good time up in here. Okay, so the next thing we need to do is I just realized... Well, I didn't just realize. I realized we need to actually get this icon into an actual icon set. The reason being is this icon is just slightly too large to actually fit into that icon slot. Come over here. Nope. Come over to where are they? The perks. The perk icons. Here we go. Perk icons are a little bit smaller than the card icons. Is that the smartest way to have done things? Nope, not at all. But it is the way that I did things. So we're going to go change that down to 25%. There we go. And so these are only 14 pixels, whereas these icons are 22. We need to reduce it a decent amount. Not too bad, but a decent amount. So let me pull this up really quick. We're going to come over here. We're going to do that, and then we're going to do a little bit of dish. Now the party can start. Dylan is here. That's true. Dylan's here. Now we can get the party started, everybody. We've been holding off for now. But now we're ready. Now we're ready to get it started. So we need perk icon number 5. So what do we need to do here? That's a great question. Let me do this real quick. So let's punch in. Okay, so first of all, we need the color palette that we're using. Let's actually just get an outline first. Let's get an outline, and we'll figure out from there. So we do the 1 pixel. Oh, there we go. Perfect. All right, let's get rid of that. Okay, so the actual shape itself is going to be something like this. We're going to want to go down 2, 2, 2. And maybe we go over, out, and down, 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 and over. Not exactly what we're wanting. Maybe something like that. Then we come over. Okay. Down, 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 down. Down. Over. There we go. Something. Whoop. Something like that feels good. Yeah, something like that. Let's get the outline in here. Be all right. Here we go. Let's see. Axel says, if you increase defense by 4, lower HP by 2. Oh. So you were thinking we would have... Okay, so as of right now, we don't really have a defense stat, unfortunately. It's basically just HP. So, we'll probably need some other debuff. Because I thought about adding defense in some way, shape, or form. And if we wanted to... So as of right now, we kind of have one stat that's up in the air, and that is wisdom. Because I believe we added the wisdom stat so long ago before we even thought about doing the spell book. And so I believe the wisdom stat was originally going to be, it was going to let you increase the amount of your damage cap. So if you wanted to do X number of damage, you had to have X number of wisdom, but we're completely gutting that, and that is no longer going to be a thing. So for wisdom, I'm kind of like, do we even need wisdom anymore? So at that point, we could do something like, I don't know, strength could be a good defense. We could do... Yeah, some kind of stat that would increase your defense abilities. So for every one you have, it would increase your actual defense. That is a thought. That is something we could do. If that's something that people feel like would be a good thing to have, I'm absolutely down. I'm absolutely down to add something like that. Just let me know. Let me know in the comments below, and we'll see what we can do. Okay, so there's that, and then we need to add this little highlight here, kind of get a little bit of shape to it. And that's about right. Oh, we also need something like this. Think so? Something like that? Maybe something like that. Yeah, something like that. Let's grab the gray as well. Trying to reduce this in size is kind of a nightmare. I've not struggled with the other ones this bad. This one's taking the cake for some reason. I think it's maybe just too high. Maybe we can just put those down. Put these like this, like that, like that. Yeah, something like that. All right, let's add the highlight to the edges. Yeah, close enough. A little bit of shading, though. We need a little bit of shading. I don't know. What do we think? Oops. It's close, but not quite. I think this all needs to move up one. So it has more of that shape right here. Yeah. Bring that down. Let's add the shadows there. Getting closer. Getting closer. Let's see. Loki says, contemplating getting this 22 terabyte drive for from server part deals, not spawn, for $295. I mean, $295 for 22 terabytes is absolutely crazy. But don't lie to me, Loki. I know that you're sponsored. I know that you're sponsored by them. But that is nuts. I would go for something like that. Unknown Artist says, is the chat to comments below? Yes, it is. Let's see. Spencer says defense stat would be cool. Yeah, I think that's probably what we are going to replace the wisdom with, is some kind of defense stat. I think that would work out pretty well. Oh. There we go. I think that highlight was just a little bit too much. Oh, maybe. No, because that's still too much again. I think that's good. I think that's good. I mean, obviously it's not going to have as much detail as it did before. Oh, that's what's going on. Okay, yes, we're missing that. Okay, there we go. Okay, all right, there we go, there we go. Let's look a little closer. It's not perfect, but it's getting there. Yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there. All right, let's increase this to 400% again, and we're going to save this as the perk 5 icon. Go. Now if we come over to here, open this up. Whoops. Full screen that again. Go. And let's get some of these fists of ale. These ale-soaked fists. Gauntlets, that's the one. All right, so then if we click on this, it should go a little bit or something like that. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Cool. Happy day. We got ourselves a little thing right there. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's just blackjack X3, double draw 2%. Cool. Cool. Huh. Okay. Well, where does that put us now? We need. Why? Oh. Crap. I was like, why does this feel not quite right? That is because, all right, here we go. Do you notice anything different between these two cards? Minus the shape of the card itself, more specifically, the icon itself. Anything different? Anything at all? Anything you noticed you're like, oh. That's right. That's right. This one does not have the standard black outline that these gauntlets have. Gauntlets have a black outline. This does not. Do you know what else does not? This one does not have a black outline. This one, whoops. This one does not have a black outline. So I was trying to figure out, because I was looking at it, and I was like, why does this seem so small? Because I clicked on this, and it goes down there, and I'm like, why does it look like this is a really small icon? Why does it not seem to be filling up the box as much as it should compared to, let's say, for example, the hat? The hat seems to be much larger in there, and I'm like, what's going on? It's because the freaking outline of this card is the same color as the background of the UI element. And so the line and everything just blends right in. It's just gone. So that's exciting stuff. We're gonna have to change that. Let's see here. Axel says, sorry, I've been gone. Let's increase max HP, but because it's an addiction, what would be the best stat to neg with cheese withdrawals? Vitality. Nope, not vitality, because that's HP. Dexterity? Or luck. Your luck goes down without cheese, or with the cheese. It's unlucky cheese? So your luck goes down. So it increases your max HP, but your luck goes down. Plus 4 HP, minus 2 HP. I don't know. I feel like either luck or we could do... What the frick is it called? Luck. Excuse me. Yeah, luck or dexterity I feel like could be two good ones. Yeah, so plus 4 HP and then minus 2 luck. Yeah, we could do something like that. We could. Let's see. Chemistry Nick says, hi. Welcome, Chemistry Nick. How's it going? Also, I think I just said Chemistry Nick. Hello, Chemistry Nick. How's your week going so far? Unnarder says, I posted the sprite sheet for my character in the Discord. Oh, take a look. Let's take a look at that Discord and see what you got going on with your sprite sheet. That's Twitch. Hello, Twitch. I'm going to assume art. Oh my gosh. What? Oh no, Unnarders, this is absolutely fantastic. Holy smokes. This is beautiful. Yeah, this is fantastic work. Well done. I love it. Let's see, so we got the forward facing, the sideways facing, and I guess technically backwards facing. The whole animated walk cycle. Man. Unnarders, that is beautiful stuff. Very well done. I salute you. I'm jealous. Very jealous. Kevin Sidic says, I'm sleepy. That's fair. That is fair. I mean, it is a Tuesday. Tuesday is the perfect time to be a little bit sleepy. No, Axel, don't tell him to sleep. Don't tell him to sleep. Because if Nick goes to sleep, we lose a viewer, and that's tragic. We can't afford. Unnarders says, it took me a while to get the feet for the sideways walk to look good. Yeah, I feel like sideways walks, especially when you're dealing with such low like pixel density, it can be a little bit difficult to like get just the right amount of detail without not making it feel like the foot is like expanding or shrinking as it's going along. Yeah, you did very nice work on it. Absolutely love it. I took a lot of inspiration from Deltarune sprites. I mean, I would say it shows, but that is a good thing, because the sprites in there are really great. It is crazy the amount of like detail that you can get, because here's the thing when you're going for like low resolution pixel art, right? You want to make sure that there is just enough there for the imagination to then take your mind's eye the rest of the way. Because as soon as you start putting too much detail, either one, it just kind of gets all lost and you're like, what am I even looking at here? But if you do too much, the viewer cannot necessarily fill in the loose details if there's like either too much or too little. And so yeah, so getting that like perfect balance of there's enough here that you see it and your brain goes, that is a person. They are walking. They are facing this way. They're facing that way. Yeah, so I think you nailed it. Spot on. Absolutely beautiful stuff. Never said to turn his phone off. All right, that's fair. That's fair. You did not say to do that. Not worth it since I have 2 hours till school. Oh, yeah, 2 hours till school. That's not enough time to sleep. If anything, that would probably just make you more tired, most likely. Also, did this freeze again? Okay, it I was like, how the crap does this thing keep freezing? But it didn't. It did not. We're good. I'm not this trustful to others in my room. I mean, yeah, that's true. You probably don't want to leave that thing on while you're trying to sleep. It's a lot easier without having the eyes showing. True. And hey, I think you nailed it. I think it works perfectly without having eyes. Yeah, I love it. I'll be audio only. No worries, Nick. No worries. All right. Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Besides, you got the eyes on here anyway, so the eyes are there, and then the sprite is just without the eyes, which I think works totally fine. So we need to adjust some things because we do not want it to be like this. What can we do here? So we could use the darkest color, but it's not quite dark enough, and it does not add enough stuff. We could use a lighter gray, but that also kind of doesn't work. We could expand the color palette by 1 and just make this really dark. I mean, maybe. I'm actually kind of on board with that. That actually doesn't look too bad. Huh. Yeah, I might actually go for that. Okay, yeah, actually, I think I'm gonna go for that. All right, never mind. We're good. We are good. All right, we're expanding the color palette by 1. Oh boy. No, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be all right. I already knew that I wanted to expand / change the color palette slightly anyway, so yeah, no, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think I want to have probably at least 2 more colors per color spectrum, whatever. And that is like an extremely dark version of that color and then an extremely light version of that color, which is what this and this were supposed to be. But for some of these things, there's just not enough difference in the shade, like the shading, to actually be able to do things like dark lines without it just being a black and white, like grayscale. So I think that's probably going to work the best. So let's grab that color, and then if we pull up this card right here, come over here, and then we just fill that in. That should be fine. We'll save that, call it good. And then over here on the perk icon, we should be able to do basically the exact same thing. Just fill that in, save it, call it good. And then if we come back over here and we give it a test, we'll see what happens. Fingers crossed. Nothing. Nothing. There we go. Okay. I think that looks fine. Yeah, I think that looks fine. Bring that over here. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Okay, cool. There we go. Absolutely fantastic stuff. All right. Axel says a new song is starting off way too hype. It's sad to say I need to tone it down. Axel, don't turn it down. Don't tone it down or turn it down. Don't do either. Keep the hype up. That's what I'm going to say. But if you feel like it's going a little bit too hard, I think it's fine to tone it down just a little bit. But not too much. Just a little bit. If it's like at a 97, turn it down to like a 96.9. And then call it good there. Okay. So, we now have the icon in there. The card itself is good. Come over to here. We come back over this way. There we go. Fists of Belligerence. So now we need to actually have it do these things. So what actually happens if we come in here and we select Mathra's Ale-Soaked Gauntlets and we click on that? Nope. Now, if we should be able to come in here, and if we go down to 670, wherever it is, 680. Okay, so that is the stat prereqs. So then in here, we've got the perk stat mod double draw is equal to 0. Okay. Oh, wait. I think that's, I think I know why. I think. Yes. Okay. We need to add to here. So we need to say, so 671. Thinking of 671. Okay, so that's the actual mod. So let's do the perk stat mod double draw. We're going to add the perk stat prereq to double draw. Yes. Down here, paste that there. Come down here, paste that there. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Stat prereq, blackjack multi. Crap. I think I do need to have another variable for this. Dang it. Okay. Yeah. See, here's the thing. So I have this perk stat prereq blackjack multiplier, which is fine. Like, we do need that prereq, but then I'm not ever actually adding that to anything, because if we just throw that into the blackjack is currently equal to times 1. So we would have to either redo how all of that is working, or just add one more variable. I think we're just going to re-add one more variable. I think that makes the most sense. I think so. Got some good dancing going on, and I need another variable. It's the worst. It's the worst thing in the world, especially when you're now at 1,100 variables. That's a lot of variables. So yeah, I think that's probably going to work. Probably what's going to work best. Because, well, I don't know. So how does the blackjack actually work? Come over here to the tomb, and then you got your, what do we got? Dice move. So right here, so the attacks and the draws and all that fun stuff. So come down here, we say blackjack. Oh wait, yeah. So right here, does all this stuff. What? Does all this stuff. So then blackjack, if blackjack, and then set blackjack to equal 2. That makes sense, yeah. Okay. He's snatching those things up like Tic Tacs. I really am. I am variable crazy. Crazy about those variables. Yeah. So yeah, it's just gonna make more sense. Well, yeah. Good heavens. We're I love it. Yeah, take that slime down. Slime doesn't deserve to be here anymore. That was a good headshot, though. Oh, we got ourselves a mini boss coming in. Who do you think it's gonna be? Do you think it's gonna be Cerberus? Do you think it's gonna be Lamia? Who's it gonna be? It's Iflight! And he's going down. Yeah! Oh my god. Very well done. Absolutely love it. Okay. Yeah, so set blackjack to equals 2x. Yeah, I think it just makes the most sense. We're just gonna come in here and do a little bit of this. So we're gonna set this to be, set the prereq stat to equal 1, and then over here, level select spellbook. Gosh, you know what I think this deserves? Double damage. Probably should have done that a while ago. Oh, there we go, 2x damage. Oh, that's right. So over here, and then let's do this. Let's say, so the perk stat mod, double damage. Or double drop, that's the one. We think a perk stat mod, double drop, and then we need perk stat mod. What was it called? It was like a blackjack multiplier, whatever it was. Yeah, blackjack multi. One. So yeah, so blackjack multi is now going to equal the blackjack prereq multi. Right. Was I supposed to edit that one? Cancel. Dang it. Okay, I was. Alright, so prereq blackjack multi. Okay, yeah, so blackjack multi stat mod is going to add the prereq blackjack. Yeah, there we go. I hope it's still working. I think it's still working. All right, there we go. Cool. Apply. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yes, let's copy that, and then let's put this right there. Add this last one right there. Okay, so that's that. And now what we need to do is over here in the tomb, we need to say, when you're attacking, so you equal 1, but then when do we equal back to, or you equal 2, well then when do we send you back to 1? Blackjack equals 1. Okay. What?
Axel_Benedict wants Moonman to do 10 bicep curls.
We're just going through all of them, aren't we? Shit.
Axel_Benedict wants Moonman to do 10 chest benders.
Alright. Guess we gotta get up off our butts.
Axel_Benedict just redeemed Stretch.
These poor monsters did never stand a chance. Poor guys. Well, there we go. Boss defeated. Well done, everybody. Well done. Holy smoke. Whoop. And a level up. All right, what do we got? We got the D6 plus 1, or we've got the dice crit chance. 3% to 4%. Could go either way. All right, well, while that's going on, we're now leveling up to level 14. It's absolutely fantastic. Oh, jeez. You guys are going to max out the dice queue. Oh my gosh. What is happening right now? Oh my gosh, you guys. I'm gonna have to pull this up and like, what is happening here? What is happening? All right, Unknown and Axel, you guys are going crazy, but absolutely love it. Let's come over here and let's do some stuff while you guys are just continuously casting dice. I'm pretty sure you guys have maxed out the dice now, like 99% sure. We're dropping a nuke. You freaking are. Actually, just because it would be fun, I'm gonna turn 2x damage back on. So that should be ready to go when this thing is done, after we're done leveling up. That's gonna be a lot. They will die. They will die. They have to run out of points eventually. You would think. I'm sure eventually they will, one of these days. But here's the thing, even after the level up screen finishes, we're still gonna go through the auto shop. So that's gonna be fun. So there we go. Yeah, we've got the rest of our XP, we got our gold, and then, wait for it, now we've got the auto shop that pops up, where we can do even more damage. Yeah, great times, fantastic time. All right, well, we're gonna do some physical stuff so we can wake ourselves up. Here we go. And I am very excited to see what happens when this thing is finally out of here. That is a lot of dice. I honestly do wonder if you have maxed out though, because here's the thing: the dice, whatever I called it, holder, whatever it is, it only goes up to 100. So once you've done over 100 dice, I don't think it's actually going to be saving these dice anymore. I guess we'll see what happens. All right, well, well, now that I've completely lost which one was done first, let's do the chest benders first. Here we go. Everybody ready? I hope so. Count with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. And let's do some bicep. Here we go. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, let's see what the freak happened. Oh! Wait, did it get stuck? What happened to the queue? Wait for it. Wait for it. Okay, they're still in there. Give it a second. Give it a second. Oh, here they come. Okay. Hopefully the queue actually stays. Oh, that's right, I gotta turn the double damage back on. What have you guys done? What have you done? These things are just done for. I feel like it's probably, we're just going to completely just drain the grassy plains. Oh my god. No, Toad! Get out of here, Toad! Get out of here! No! poor guys. Oh, these poor guys. We're so powerful. You guys are extremely powerful. Who's the next victim? Ah, this poor guy. Poor gatherer. Whoop. Okay, this can't go on forever, right? It's gotta end. Eventually. Anyway, we're gonna get back to the game dev stuff, and this will just kind of keep doing its thing, I suppose. We found out what it's like to chew 5 gum. Oh my gosh, we're already at the mini boss. You guys. All right, is this snow crab actually gonna die though? That's what I want to know. Oh. Okay, all right. So we didn't quite beat the entire stage, but that got very close. Well done, well done. Absolutely fantastic. Took out 4 monsters, and then did a significant chunk of the snow crab's health. Impressive, very impressive. Sorry, Jonas the Toad. Poor Jonas the Toad. Okay, well, let's get back to this. Here we go. Also, oh wait, never mind. I forgot what I was gonna say. There's just so much going on. So, all right, here we go. Here we go. Back to the stuff. So, I think probably what's gonna work best is we're gonna say yeah, let's say we'll do blackjack plus, equals 2, and then we'll say blackjack. Let's find blackjack. And then blackjack is going to add the variable perk stat mod blackjack multiple. Yes. I have 2 mana left. I don't know how does you spend so much mana. That's insane. Well, I hope it's worth it. I hope it was worth it. Absolutely beautifully done. Well done. Okay, so that should do 3x damage. Should. How are we gonna test this? Yeah, so it does just add it, set it to 1. But now we need to do the double draw 2% chance. How are we gonna do that one? It was worth it? Okay, good, good. Glad that it was. It was worth watching. It was a good time. So I think what we're gonna do we just need to turn on switch 6. That one automatically does this. So at the very end here, so it checks the soft hand, checks all this stuff, and then bust, player being damaged, death. I think down here at the very end. So it turns off draw cards. But I think what we're gonna do is right before it turns off draw cards, we're gonna say conditional branch, if the variable perk stat mod double draw, if you are not equal to 0, that means there is a chance. So as soon as you're not equal to 0 anymore, then we're gonna say conditional branch, control variables, and we're gonna say just set, I know we've got random numbers down here, so let's do set random number 4 to a random number between 1 and 100. And then we'll say conditional branch. If the variable random number, a random 4. You have infinite mana, right? Me? I do. I have infinite mana. 'Cause I'm cool like that. Why do you ask? So we need to have it be a 2% chance. So a 2 in 100. Easy enough to do. Easy enough to do. Can we test something? You're making me nervous, unknown artist. But I suppose we could. I suppose we could. What would you like to test? So what we need to say then, it says it to a random number between 1 to 100. Infinite dice spawn? What? Why would we do that? Why would we do infinite dice spawn? That seems crazy. Or infinite dice spam. That would be madness. Absolute madness. Why? Because we want to kill the snow crab? Is that why? For testing purposes? I mean, I could come in here and I could redeem, I don't know, this guy.
Axel _ Benedict shared 5 bits. Do it.
Do it. Well, so here's the thing. I don't necessarily have to redeem my own mana, because if we come over here, I have controls on screen. If I wanted to spawn as many dice as I wanted, I could. Ooh. 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 9,999,999 D4s. I couldn't do that many, but I could if I wanted to. I could, like, sit here on, like, this one, or this one, or this one, or this one. Max D4s go hard. All right. Well, let's do something like this. We can just do, I'll just click and hold for a little bit. There we go. That'll do a few more. That's all. That's all. All right, he's gone. That's a dead crab. Goodbye, crab. All right. So, here's what we need to do. So, yeah, so basically, this is saying if there is a double draw chance. If there is a chance at all. Then what we need to do is set a random number between 1 through 100. And then we basically just need to say if that random number, 1 through 100, is not necessarily equal to... Wait, what happened to that? Why didn't it say anything? What happened? Wait, what was that? Max the queue. Vote 1. All right. While the voting's going, I will max the queue. Just for that. Just because of the 20 bits. I will. Which, Axel, I appreciate that. All right, I'm going to max the queue. So I'm just going to click and hold. Oh, wait. Can I not do it during the voting? Crap, I can't. Okay. I'm going to wait until the voting's done, and then I will max the queue. And then that's it. And then no more after that. Yeah, apparently I made it so I can't actually add dice during the whole voting thing. So that's exciting stuff. Spend your mana then. That is crazy we got to level 15 though. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, so then... Oh, and then it's the point shop. Or the coin shop. The auto shop. Man, that's a lot of gold. We gotta get some more damage or cooldown or something. Hurry, everyone, vote! Vote for something. We gotta spend that gold. Okay, so we don't want to say this. We want to say, so that's 920. So with a script, 920. We want to say if the game variables dot value 920 is greater than or equal to if you are greater than or equal to game variables dot value. Let's see, which one was it? 675. If you are greater than or equal to 675, and well, if 920 is less than or equal to 675. That way, the 675 is going to be 2. So the possible numbers would be 1, 2. No, that's not right at all. Okay, all right. So now we're gonna max it out. Let's max it out. Okay, I think that's maxed out. Let's see what happens. That's gonna be a lot. That's gonna be a lot. Okay, so that is not actually what we want. So we want to say if you are greater than or equal to 1, and if you are less than or equal to that 1. There we go. Oh, this poor ooze. That poor ooze. There we go. There's the 100 dice. Yeah, that would have been 100 dice. Good times. Ooh. Perk stat mod will draw. If you are not equal to 0, that means there is a chance for you to double draw. Then we're going to say set this random number between 1 and 100, and then if that random number is either greater than or equal to 1 and less than or equal to the double draw. So basically, if you are equal to either 1 or 2, then we're going to say There we go. Then we're going to say, yeah, that's right. And we'll see what happens. So if you are... Okay, so first of all, if you are not equal to that, then we're going to say, turn that off. But then if you are equal to that number, then we're going to say, don't do that. So if you're not equal to that number, turn it off. And if you don't have a chance, turn it off. But then on that 2% chance, we're going to say, I don't know, flash the screen white for 20 frames. Just so I have a good chance to catch it. Okay, let's come in here and we'll see what happens. Gotta get ourselves some Mathra's ale-soaked stuff. I can never remember. Ale-soaked gauntlets, that's the one. All right, let's grab those and let's go find some monsters. Attack. You know, I just realized we're also going to need something else. Because right here, when the player draws for the first time, it does this whole thing. So it draws the first 2 cards initially, and then it checks for the blackjack. If not, then turn on checked player draw power, and then turn on B. This is if B is on. Okay. Okay, never mind. We're good. We're good. We could technically still double draw on the first draw. We're okay there. Pokey dollar. Wait, what's a Pokey dollar?
Chemistinic says.
Thank you for that. That was inspiring. Truly inspiring. I appreciate it. What? What? I hate when that happens. I hate when it happens because I don't know what causes that. And so it terrifies me because I know it's something I need to fix, but I have no idea what it is that I need to fix. It's terrifying. Terrifying stuff. All right, let's go find a monster, and let's see if we can eventually get a double draw. A 2-card draw. In my book for a short story, the traveler gets powers, but I'm confused by what power I should give him. Flight. It's gotta be flight. Alright, so we're just gonna play random. We're just gonna play normally, and we're just gonna see what happens. Ooh, he's got a 21. Alright. Come on. Alright, alright. 19. 24. Yeah, there we go. Ooh. Oh no. Dude, I just realized. Do you see this thing right here? This whole, it goes like red to black to gray-ish. The reason it's doing that is improper calculations of the player's max HP, current HP. Crap. Player's HP is quickly becoming the bane of my existence. That's alright. We'll get it. We'll get it eventually. Keep playing. We'll see what happens. Oh, hello there, Skullbert the Bonehead. Oh, blackjack. Dang it. Oh. Not a blackjack, but I like it. You know what? I just realized. Oh, wait, I could just change it there. Never mind. Let's pick that back up again. So let's do this. Let's just say 6 something. 6, wait. Perk stat mod. Oh my gosh. You're at 0? 675? Won't help. Well, I'm glad that I stopped testing because that would have been very frustrating. If I had gone through the entire tomb and I was like, I never got that 2% chance. 675. Crap. I am so... It's going great. Everything's fine. Everything's all right. All right, let's grab that. Now we should have a 2% chance to actually double draw. Hey, look at that. 2% chance. Happy day. All right, let's up this, though. Let's up this to like a 50-50 chance. Let's see what happens. Oh. Well, so far, it kind of doesn't seem exactly like it's a 50-50. Okay, all right. Oh, it double drew me into a 21. That's beautiful right there. Oh my gosh. All right, I'm kind of liking Mathra's Fists of Fury, whatever we called it. It's actually working out pretty well for me. Oh, okay, that one didn't work out so well. That one worked out all right. Oh, well. 20. Come on. Come on. Oh, so help me. Okay, just watch. I'm going to draw like a super low card, and it's going to be fine, and then I'm going to double draw. Ooh, 21. Oh, that is satisfying. That is really satisfying. No! Oh, I had a 21. I had a 21 and everything. Oh, that is rough. That was a lot of double draws. Okay, well, obviously I can't beat a 2. Freaking, or 20. 9. Do not double draw on this next one. Dang it! Okay, everything's fine. It's double drawing. It's double drawing even more. Okay, we're gonna attack with that one. Okay, so obviously a 50-50 chance to double draw is a bad thing. A very bad thing. We do not want a 50-50 chance to double draw. That is rough. That is just absolutely terrible. But I think a 2% chance is gonna be fine. Because that's like very rare. And I might actually have to turn it up to like a 3% chance. Okay, all right. Yeah, so 50-50, not a good time. But it is working, which is absolutely fantastic. Now, the one other place that I do want to test this out on is the mini bosses. I don't know. Yeah, because it obviously, so it's working. Okay, because it is working. Oh my gosh. No! Thank you. Oh, I'm so glad that was a soft hand. There we go. So yeah, so another place that I do want to test this out on, I do want to see how this is going to work on a mini boss, because I don't know. Let's go to room 19. Let's see if we can get there without getting in too many battles. Well, I got a blackjack, so hold up. I can't leave. Oh, that's right. I did make it so you can't leave on a blackjack, because who would want to leave on a blackjack? Wait! Oh my gosh! That was the perfect time for me to test the blackjack to see if it was doing X3 damage. Wait, this could tell me. So, how much life does the Rancid Corpse have? Rancid Corpse has, let's see, enemies. Rancid Corpse has 8 HP. So I would have been doing 1, 2. That would have put him down to 6. The 2x for the blackjack would have been 3, 4. And then 3x would have been 5, 6, which puts him down to 2 HP. It did work! Yes! Alright, cool. Alright, there we go. So the blackjack multiplier is working. And yeah. And the double draws are working. Sweet. There we go. Okay, so the only other thing that I want to test now is I want to test the mini bosses. So let's come over here and let's just test and see, because they use slightly different. Oh, freaking! Oh my gosh, this guy, he's still. There's something so unsettling about freaking Skullbird. Something very unsettling about him, and I don't like how it looks like he's just peering into. Every time he pops up, it's just a visceral reaction happens in my brain. It's terrifying. Terrifying. Oh, of course I can't get to him this way. I gotta go all the way around. Shit. And then there's a freaking Rancid Corpse hiding here. Okay, something definitely is going on weird though with when I get a blackjack. Okay, so I have a blackjack. So let's attack with the blackjack. So I should be doing more than this, because he has 4 HP. Oh, this isn't actually calculating the multipliers. So because right now I'm doing 2 damage, but it should be doing 6 damage. So each one of these, so as soon as I attack once, this should put his health down to 1, and then it should kill him, right? 1 kill him. Okay, yes, so that is working. But now I want to test and see what actually happens when I come over here. Is something weird going on? Like, what? His card draws is off. Okay. So what if we now go in and we get a monster? Draws my cards, everything's fine. All right, never mind. It felt like something was off. That's all that it was. It felt like something was off. But nothing. everything's fine. It all seems fine. So, never mind. Never mind. False alarm. False alarm. Okay, so let's come up over here. What has happened to the door? Door swings open, revealing a pit. Oh, okay. All right, well, it's coming here. Now, am I going to be plagued by the double draws? So if I stand, he'll do his thing. Of course. I'm going to stand here. Okay, I win. Will this ever double draw? 15. Let's stand on a 15. $15. 16. Stand on a 16. 19. Okay. 7. Stand on, let's, this doesn't seem to be doing double draws. That's what I was a little bit worried about. You would think out of a 50-50 chance, it would have double drawn at least once by now. Okay, he got a blackjack. That's cool. 14. 23. 16. 17. We're going to stand at a 17. Yeah, okay, so this must be slightly broken. Must be. 19. Stand on a 19. 7. 14. 24. All right, so yeah, so my worries were correct. Oh! Okay, so this should do 2, 4, 6 damage. So he should go down to 59. There we go. Cool, that is working. Okay, so the 3x damage is working on blackjacks, just not on the double draws for some reason. I don't know why the double draws aren't working on here. We'll figure that out. Let's see. Okay, what have I missed? Unknown artist says, wait, what? Oh my gosh, what have I missed? The power to eat lettuce. That's a great power. The lettuce or flight. When did you say something about flight? Oh, that was me. I said something about flight. I said that he should have the power of flight. That's fair, though. That is fair if you're tired. Since my name's in the credits, will I get an item? You could. You want an item, unknown artist? We can definitely do an item for you. I mean, everybody else is getting an item. Might as well get you one as well. Well, not everyone in his world has powers. He goes to punch someone and he manifests powers at that moment. I don't know what I want to give him. The Traveler Isekais over and over again. It's a great book. I posted the first draft on for my prologue to the Discord. I am super excited to read it. Maybe his hand just fades through the guy. Ooh. That'd be kind of fun. I have an idea for something similar though. Let's see. Can we name him? Name him Jeff. Jeff. No, Scobert. Oh, you mean the skeleton? We could name the skeleton Jeff. Do you have music for Tomb of Vercilias at all? Nothing. Nothing yet. Nothing at all. The music is definitely going to be something. Well, obviously we need music for the demo. The music, the sound effects, that all does need to be added to the game. It's like one of the last things that I'm going to be adding. So we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. He hasn't asked me yet. I haven't yet. But that's because like I would feel, and maybe it would be a good thing to like get like a song or two and just kind of see how it feels. So yeah, I mean, so I don't have anything in mind yet, but basically what we're gonna need is let me do this really quick, and then I'm gonna finish with this conversation. So if we come down to here, we need. Wait. Perk stat mod, double draw, 2. Were we not at 50? Did I reset it and now it's down to... So what if we set this back up to 50? Maybe that's why it hasn't been doing it. Or I don't know, let's go with like a 60. Stand on 16. Brett. Okay, so did it just like reset for some reason when I entered this room? Is that what happened? Okay, we're still at 60. We're gonna stand on 17. Oh my god. All right, let's up this to 70. Stand on 18. Okay, so it is double drawing, even on the first draws, which is understandable. Oh, okay, so it ruined it because I had a blackjack, but at least I didn't bust, so that's good. Let's stand on 15. Let us stand on 15 and see what happens. He got a 17, of course. 19. Oh man. Anyway, okay, so as I was saying, yeah, so that is true. Axel, I have not asked you yet, but yes, so both Axel and Unknown Artist, if either of you would like to make a song for the game, I would absolutely love to hear, you know, what you got, and we'll. So here's the thing. So there's obviously going to be a handful of different places to be, and so we're going to need a couple different vibes for songs. I think I've kind of played the idea for the songs that I have in mind before, but obviously, you know, we want it to be like very chiptune-y, so like, you know, think old like classic chiptune music, like a 8-bit type music. And then the idea is, you know, we need like darker atmospheric music as you're going through the tomb. Maybe some kind of battle music. Probably not for the actual monster battles themselves, but maybe for the mini bosses. The mini bosses might need some special music. And then, you know, we would need probably menu music, town music. Those ones could probably be a little bit more upbeat, especially the town music. I feel like could be maybe slightly more upbeat. Not necessarily like happy, but like a little bit more upbeat than just like the ambiance of the going through the tomb kind of thing. But yeah, so if either of you would like to take a crack at it, I would absolutely love to hear, you know, what you kind of got. Because here's the thing, like, I have an idea in my mind, but obviously I can't make music, and I'm kind of like trying to decide where I go with it. So I would absolutely love to hear. So if either of you have time, because we're probably still about a month out, potentially, the demo. And so, you know, if at some point in time you wanted to give it a shot and see, yeah, I would absolutely love to hear. Mosta, welcome. Glad you're here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Absolutely love, what is that? Danger dance? That is an extremely dangerous dance. But yeah, welcome. Glad you're here. How's your week going so far? So far? Let's see. Nice. I use a Family Tracker, a chiptune DAW. Well, there you go. Yeah, that would work out fantastically then. Yeah, Axel, I know that we had talked about it before, and so yeah, I would absolutely love to hear, you know, what, because I think that I'm pretty sure that I've either maybe sent you one of the songs that was like, that I have in mind. I know that I've played it on the stream a couple times, just like something like that, like chiptune-y, like old school music. Anyway, yeah, Axel, I know what you can make, and I know that you'd be good for it. So, yeah, would absolutely love to get a couple tracks from you, Axel. But Mosta, I'm glad you're here. Fun fact: your perk card in the game is coming along. It is just about there. It's there's like just the tiniest little bit extra that I need to test to make sure is working correctly. But as of right now, it is making it so the blackjacks do 3x damage, and there is now a 2% chance. I mean, I think right now I have it set to a 70% chance. But there is a chance where you will double draw the cards if you have the gauntlets equipped. So yeah, but it's in the game now. Yeah. Oh wait, this is Mathra's, not Most. Never mind. I'm so sorry, Mosta. This is not your perk. This is Mathra's. To be fair, all stream I have forgotten what the name of it is called. That's my bad. I'm so sorry. We're gonna get you one. We're gonna get you one. Yours is the bread, though. Yours is the bread. So the bread is definitely coming. We have the icon for it already. But yeah. But I'm glad you're here. Welcome. Chemisonic says, man, I hate philosophy. Oh, it's not that bad. No, it's pretty bad. I am so sorry for you. Axel says, you'd be better for that than me. I use a synthesizer to manipulate noises to make songs, and it's hard to make chiptune with synthesizers. Well, okay, I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be chiptune. So, yeah, so I know that I've played it before on the stream, but let me pull this up really quick. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I've played this on the stream before, just to like kind of get like a general idea. And I mean, Axel, the kind of stuff that I've heard you make is kind of close to the stuff that I was thinking I would want anyway. So, let's see here. This would be, where would this thing be? In here, and then we've got, there we go, the 8-bit fantasy adventure. So something like this. Yeah, so songs like this is kind of what I'm thinking. I guess it is kind of chiptune-y, isn't it? Yeah, stuff like that. Maybe something like this. Definitely not this upbeat. Something like this, maybe. Maybe something kind of like this. Yeah. So anyway, so music kind of like this is kind of what I'm thinking in terms of where I'm kind of wanting the music to go. Yeah, so very like 8-bit, old school sounding. Shovel Knight like? Yeah, Shovel Knight is a great way to describe the music. Yeah, something like that. Something like that I feel like is where I'm kind of wanting to go. Yeah. I feel like it would match the vibe pretty well. I think. I hope. Okay, let's get that back. Anyway, so yeah, so that hopefully that answers your question on what I'm kind of thinking. So, you should study some music from games of similar style to Tomb of Vercilias. Well, yeah, probably. Let's see, Mosa says, it's okay, it just means my name is not unique enough. No, Mosa, it is. So, no. It's not that your name is not unique. It's that I, for some reason, have not been able to remember the name of this item literally all night, even though I've been working on this literally all night. Every time I've had to go back to it, I'm like, let's go back to the gloves. And it's Mathra's ale-soaked gauntlets. And that is my bad. That is my own bad. Let's see, ask Moonman to play the song he likes. I can definitely make some alt non-chiptune music. And that would probably work too. Yeah, if you're interested, Axel. Because yeah, I know that you can make really good stuff. And so I'd absolutely love to hear it. I'll try, but I make no promises. Unknown, you should definitely give a try too. Though I'd love to see what you can do with this prompt. Yeah, and so like Axel, if you don't feel comfortable working with like trying to make like that 8-bit sound, like that's totally understandable. I know that like we have talked about you making music for a long time though, so I don't want you to feel like you can't. And so whether that is the demo or if there's a song just eventually down the line that you make, yeah, I think it would be absolutely fantastic. Yeah, most stuff. I promise. This is a very unique name. I just have been horrible at remembering what things are called tonight. Anyway. Okay, so, yeah. There we go. Cool. Okay, so what was the only other... I feel like there was one more thing that I needed to test / fix. Perk, stat mod, double draw, equal 2. I don't know if there was actually something that I needed to change or fix. Okay. I do feel like there was something weird with the blackjacks though. I feel like something weird, something off was happening with the blackjacks. And I don't remember what it was. Let's just go until I get a blackjack. It shouldn't take too long. Pretty small deck of cards. We'll just risk it. 1 through 10. Ooh, there we go. Take that, you stupid golem. Of course you got a blackjack. 19, okay. All right. 18, there we go. 11 and 13, 21. Oh. 18. Why did I draw? 16 and 17. So help. Why did I draw? Okay, so I got a 21. Fantastic. So if I attack with a 21, that should all be fine. Yeah. Yeah. 20. Okay, so everything is fine there. Yes. Okay, cool. Let's see, Axel says, it's not that I'm uncomfortable with it, it's just not something I'm used to making. Fair. That's fair. And it really is, it is a different beast altogether. Like, I've tried making chiptune music, and I am terrible. So, yeah, totally understandable there. I drew this with help of Gowly. What is Gowly? Art/shield. Wait, is that a link? Or is that in the art channel? Did you post it somewhere, Nick? I'm going to move to PC real quick. No worries, unknown artist. Actually says, also, Get Hype is taking a lot of my time in my music life right now. I mean, that's fair. And that, to be completely, like, I am extremely excited to hear the rest of that album. I listened to the first track, like, 3 times today. It's really good. It does get me hyped, that's for sure. The link doesn't work. No! I'm sorry, Nick. That's not fun. Okay, so with the 21, this should do 2, 4, 6 damage, so that should take him down to 2 health left. Which it does. Good. Ah, crap, he's got a blackjack. Right? I feel like we need some kind of... And this is going to come into play later in the game, when it's like doing the whole beautification thing, right? I feel like we're going to need some kind of pop-up for when it does do a double draw. Because right now we have the flash, which is fine. It flashes the screen, whatever, that's not too crazy. But I feel like we're going to need something else to, like, let the player know what actually just happened. Let's do comment, double draw. Okay. Well, I think Mathra's gauntlets, the stained gauntlets, I think those are finally done. The ale-soaked gauntlets, to be precise. See, I can never remember what they're called. I think those are finally done. Cool. All right. So I think what we can do then is come over here and we can mark that off the list. Yeah. All right. So yeah, so blackjack X3 and then 2% chance to double draw. Cool. Finish that, and let's move that down here to the bottom. Oh man, this is rough. I feel like I keep adding more to add, and that is not a good thing to do. Oh, all right. There's a new link. Oh. That's a good looking shield. I like that. Get out of here, ads. Get out of here. Oh, that is really good. I love that shield. I like it. The icon in the center is fantastic. Love all the little details. It's crazy the amount of detail you can get using, what is this, 3 colors? A dark blue, a mid blue, and a light blue. That's crazy. Yeah, absolutely beautiful, Nick. Well done. Very well done. I love it. Also check Tob unlockable perks. Oh, we got more in there. I may have something from back when I worked on my video game saga. Oh, that would be nice. Let's see. Nico says, hello. Hello, Nico. How's it going? 4 colors. Oh, that's true. There were 4 colors. Yeah, it was like a dark blue, a mid dark blue, a mid light blue, and then a... That's a good point. Good point. Yeah, absolutely fantastic stuff. Very well done, Nick. Okay, so we got more in the perks. I feel like there's going to be a lot that I need to... Something like this. So many in here now. Yeah, Ice Shield, Minus Gift, Pocket Sand. Sleight of hand, very rare. Cloak and dagger allows you to see foes. Next card. Old Thieves' Tool, chance to instantly disable traps. What the freak just happened? I refreshed the page. That's my bad. Yeah, I love it. Let's see. I got no idea how to fill the space and the compass. That's fine. That's totally understandable. Yeah, awesome. Fantastic. Color in corners are different than in the middle. True. I did notice they were slightly darker, but I also couldn't quite tell if it was just like looking like that or if they actually were. Okay, so that finally takes care of that perk card. I feel like that has taken so long to get to that point. I also just realized where are they? Where is it? Room animation. Room decor animations. Menu items. Monster animations. Player damage. So wait, where? Room decor animations. Where? Room decor animations. Here. If decor animation is on. Oh! Okay, now let's do that. That's why. I was like, why is it not doing the room decor animation? It's because I was experimenting with some stuff, and now we're good. Now we're good. Yeah. Now we've got animations again. I was wondering why I haven't seen any torches or anything like that throughout all the stuff. So that's exciting. That's exciting stuff. Okay, what does this do again? Dexterity +1, vitality -1. Yes, that's true. Cool. All right. Well, cool. Yeah, so there's the perk card. That only took, what has it been, 2.5 hours to get that perk card in here? Okay, so what else do we need to do? What else do we need to do? So we got some bugs we need to fix. Make the stats work. We're getting there. Level up screen, tighten up the floor transfer, add more monsters, add perk, candy key, chest rooms, restore some HP, add perk, add perk, add perk, add perk, add perk. There's a lot of perks. Add at least one more puzzle, add a new mini boss graphic, 2, replace player icons, do some character creation, then add a seal to the game. Okay. You can add those things if you want other perks. Oh no, we are absolutely going to be. So here's the thing. So I have the perk cards in here that I was adding, and then after a while I realized I'm like, I'm not gonna be able to add them all here. And so then I was like, you know what? We'll add them into here, into the server, and then I'll come in here and I'll grab them and we'll add them as time goes on. I may not even add all of them on stream, because with the amount of perks that we have, and some of them should be a lot faster than others. Like here's the thing, like adding the perk Thorn damage, which is basically just, it'll just make it so that if the player gets hit, the monster also takes damage. That should be probably a pretty quick one. The art might take a little bit, but yeah. So some of these should be a little bit faster. They shouldn't all take that long, but good heavens, man. Okay. If a monster has a blackjack and the player leaves combat, the next monster attacks instantly, regardless of card value. Okay, that is a bit of a problem. So I think what we need to do here then is, if a monster has a blackjack, the player can't leave. That's what we need to do. Because the reason why I did it this way, which is basically if the player has, or if the monster has a blackjack, they don't attack instantly. I'm sure you've noticed that before. Player ever draws 21, they don't just instantly attack. That is because I want to give the player one more chance to be able to draw up to 21, to be able to basically block the attack. So I think what we're gonna do is, we're gonna make it so you cannot move if the monster is equal to 20. Let's come in here really quick. I just wanted to check and see, so let's find a monster really quick. There we go. Now, what is... Oh, that's the image. We need 16. So 16, this is 82. Okay, variable 82. here. Well, where would this be? In here. So with the moving. Don't allow movement while cards are drawing or when blackjacking. Okay. I believe that should cover all movement. Yes. We also need conditional branch. Say don't allow movement if the monster has a blackjack. Maybe? I don't know. Did you allow the player to be able to leave? No. If the monster has a blackjack, you cannot leave. You either have to fight, and that's it. What does that ruin? Because if you're going into like a very heavy dex build, and you want to be able to run from a lot of things, but then you suddenly just can't run because someone has a blackjack. Does that seem fair? I think it should be all right. Yeah, so don't allow movement if the monster has a black. So game variables dot value. So if game variables dot value, what was it? 82? I think it was 82. Monster total card value. Yes. So if 82 is equal to 21. It's just only if they have a 21. Wait. Nope. If you are not equal to 21. There we go. Oof. I was like, wait, this doesn't make any sense. Yes, if you are not equal to 21, then do that thing. I should be able to leave. Can. Awesome. I know this is probably going to take a very long time if we're just sitting here trying to test this, going back. So what we're going to do is we're going to go down here. So monster card draws. We're going to change you to not be 1 through 13. We're going to say 13 and 1. You will always get a blackjack. That way we can come in here, we can test this, and we'll see what happens. Down, over. Okay, he's got a blackjack. If I try to leave, cannot leave. I have to fight. Excuse me? I also got a 21. Excuse me? Huh. Okay, so we both have 21, which is correct. Okay. So what if we do? So 13 would be a 10. 13 would be 20. And then card number 3, we need an ace. Hmm. Hmm. What the freak have I broken? Oh my gosh. Why? Oh, why do we keep breaking these things? Why do we keep breaking them? Welcome back, Unknown Artist. Welcome back. Yeah, why? I'm at a 20. Oh, my brain cannot deal with this right now. Why? What is happening? Something... The draw cards is still on. Okay. Ugh. So, if Monster Blackjack is on, which it is, then jump to Monster Blackjack. Okay, well that's... I don't think that's what we want to have at all, then. So we need to have it check for the soft hand, regardless, every time. And then if tie failed is on... Okay. What if we cut those? So we do the whole soft hand. No, no. I don't know. This should allow me to get a soft hand. Which it does. So we tie at least that way. That's good. Okay. So that's slightly broken. Okay. So what if we grab this? Unknown says, I posted a very short song in the Discord, so you can see what thing. Yes, absolutely. I'll go take a look at that in just a bit. I've got to figure this thing out. I got to figure out what's going on here. Okay, so if we draw again, we should tie. Bring up the roulette to evens. Okay, I win. Attack. Go. Draw again. Okay, evens. I lose. Okay, so all of that is correct. Chat on screen is very delayed. I was like, I hope not. That would be embarrassing. I think we should be good. Draw again. Okay. Evens. I was accidentally scrolled down. Oh, gotcha. Now you're good. You're good. Okay. 20, 21, evens. So this seems to be working. Like, I can lose and I can win. That's all correct. Okay. Okay. So the original bug was, if a monster has a blackjack and the player leaves combat, the next monster attacks instantly regardless of card value. That should be resolved because you're not allowed to leave if the monster has a blackjack. Come over here, let's go find a monster. Let's go find a monster. Go. So, he's got a blackjack, I cannot leave. Totally understandable. But if I try and... Can't stand, but if I try and attack, both get a 21. I say 11 to 20. I win. Go. Now I can leave.
Headshot.
That was a headshot. Was indeed. And then he doesn't attack instantly because everything is squared away there. Okay, yes. Okay, I now know what the old issue was. So we could go back and set it to be where you could leave on a blackjack, but I think that makes the most sense. I would say it makes the most sense to not allow the player to leave if the monster has a blackjack. So if they got a blackjack, just be like, nope, sorry. I don't know, maybe. All right, what do we think? So let's say, for example, you're fighting a monster, they get a blackjack. Should you be able to leave the room, or should you be forced to stay in there with them if they have a blackjack? You could add a perk that allows you to leave with monster blackjack at a high cost. Oh. Nick, I love this idea, actually. Let's do that. Okay, so never mind. We're leaving it like this. We're making it so you cannot leave the room if the monster has a blackjack. But there will be a perk that you'll be able to pick if you would like that allows you to leave the room if the monster gets a blackjack. Yes, let's do that. Let's do that. It's the only other thing now that I can think of that we might need to try and fix. Because I cut out... What was it? It was, if Monster Blackjack is on, then jump to Monster Blackjack. So the reason why this is an issue is this is specifically for mini bosses, I believe. So if the mini boss gets a blackjack, they need to instantly attack. Because that's how it works in blackjack. Like, if you are playing blackjack against the dealer, and if they draw a blackjack, then you are out. You lose the round. And so we're kind of doing things slightly different, but more normal when it comes to the mini bosses. So, what we need to do is we need to check and see if mini boss, if you're in the room with the kids. Okay, so we do still technically need Monster Blackjack is on, jump to label, Monster Blackjack. We do need to do that still. So we need to say, so 64. So we need to say if game switches dot value 64 is equal to true. So yeah, so if Monster Blackjack is on, and if we need to check and see if the player is in the room with the mini boss. So I believe it's 90 or 100. So So we're going to say, and if game variables dot value 100, you are equal to game variables dot value, whichever one is the other thing. Wait. Cut that.
Axel_Benedict says, "Hey, Moon Man, in the Discord, Teresa song by Unknown and one by me from my VGS album."
That's true. I'm willing to go take a listen to those. I'm like, I know that if I stop this, I'm probably going to lose track of where I was. I might not actually get this fully fixed. So as soon as I get this finished up, then I'm going to go take a look. Okay, so now we just need to find where is the mini-boss location. Let's find, would it just be mini-boss? Not mini-booze, mini-boss. Mini-boss X, mini-boss Y. Oh. Location? Player location. Current snake location. Mini-boss spawn location, 523. I think it would be 523. The mini-boss spawn location, 523. Okay. 523. Okay, so if the monster blackjack is on, and if you are in the same room with the mini-boss, then jump to monster blackjack. There we go. Cool. I should be able to come over here, and I should be able to still go find a monster. Chip 21, I've got a 20, I should be able to draw. Should be able to calculate what we've got, and then we can go head to head. If we match up on that last one, he can still win, I can still win, maybe. There we go. So, now, we need to do this. We need to say 1 through 13. Uh, 1 through 13. Okay. And then with the mini-boss, we need to say 13 through 13, and then 1 and 1. Yeah. And let's go find the mini-boss. Let's grab ale-soaked gauntlets again. Go to room 2. I was for a second, I was like, wait, why can I not leave? Because I was trying to leave through a walkway that does not exist. Let me go to room 2. Come on. So help me, that's gonna be like a crazy amount. Okay, nat 1. Good times. It's gonna be all the way on the other side of the tomb. It's not all the way to the other side, but it's oh, 21, and I can't move. Cool. Let's draw. Evens. Ooh, yeah. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, let's leave. And one more leave. There we go. All right. So let's go through here and let's just see what happens in the combat. Hopefully it all goes well. So he gets a 21. He automatically goes. I lose. I lose. Draw cards is still on. Why? Because if I turn off... Nope. And it just turns it right back on. Why? Okay. So it's something going on where if the monster draws 2 cards back to back, if they draw 2 cards, two hands back to back, then it freaks out. Okay. So there's a handful of things we could check. We could check variable 81. Let's do this. Let's common events. Let's go to the monster spawns, and we're just gonna turn off monster spawns for now, just so I can move through the tomb just a little bit faster. Room 45. Okay. The door, head through. So he does the first one, does the second one, and then it gets stuck somewhere. Where that place is, I have no idea. So let's check first variable 81. So monster cards drawn. So variable 81 is currently equal to 0, which should be the case. What about self-switch A on this event? Maybe? So this is going to be 9:15 A. Let's do this really quick. Go. 9:15. We don't want to set the value, we just want to get the value. (9:15A) is true. Okay. So that means that it is still on here. And this is equal to 0. So it should be on this page right here. But is there anything else that would be potentially... Okay, is B or C on? That shouldn't matter. D. Oh, is monster blackjack still on? 64. Nope. Okay, so monster blackjack is off. MB bust 65 is off. Okay. Is B? B is false. C is false. D is false. Okay, so monster blackjack is off. MB bust is off. D is off. C is off. C. B is off. And then A. How could D be off? I don't know. It's crazy. But A is true. Which it should be, because we should be here. For card selection. It's trying to draw a king, but there are no kings. Is that the problem? it needs to reset. So if I were to come in here and if I were to say, hey, there's now 4 kings, 4 queens, and 4 aces. Okay, I found it. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was irritating. So irritating. So very extremely irritating. Okay. All right, so here's what we need to do is when we do this, so yeah, so soft hand, okay, mini boss bust, mini boss check win status, high, mini boss wins. So turn on 9-6B to true. Okay, so 9-6B true. Now 9-6B is here. Turns on B. Blackjack. Was it only refreshing the card stacks here? It's only refreshing the stats when the player attacks, but not when the monster attacks. So we do the soft hand, bust. Player death, player being damaged. Turn on mini boss card draws. Turn on monster card draws. Double draw. Okay. So where in here? So somewhere in here we need to have it be resetting the deck of cards, but not every time. Aren't those attached? They should be. They should be attached, Axel. Finally have access to melatonin. That is a very exciting day, Axel. Hopefully it'll help. I hope. I know that for some people melatonin is but I really hope that it works well for you. Okay. Player death. Player being damaged. So we could probably say, let's just say conditional branch. If the variable, what was it, 86? Nope, that's lock rerolls. Monster total card value. So if 82 is equal to 21, then we're going to say reset it. Yes. That would make sense why I was only seeing that bug in this very specific testing case. Open the door, go through. So I should be able to just keep taking hits. That's 1, 2, 3. Okay, good. So it's resetting every time. Oh, thank freaking goodness. Okay, well, yeah, that was... No, more bugs. Ugh. So if I draw while he's drawing, okay, so let's see. I could take Benadryl and dream of swarms of spiders. That would be horrifying. I need melatonin. Never had that stuff. I've only had it like once or twice. It worked okay. It definitely is better than trying to take, you know, like Tylenol PM or something like that, because that stuff just knocks you out. Melatonin can definitely help in just like you sleeping slightly better, slightly deeper, and actually falling asleep a little bit better, and then not feeling super groggy in the morning. Check bottles of melatonin like a damn Fortnite mini shield and have fever dreams of the Hat Man. Don't take melatonin. Don't take it. I don't think you can. That would be very terrifying dreams though of the Hat Man. So I need you to not be able to draw while the mini boss is doing this whole draw thing. So for the draw pile, we need to make it so the draw pile is not accessible while so if you're released, then basically what we need to say is additional branch. We need to say if the self switch value of 915. Oh wait, we can't do self switches, right? This is the mini boss card draws. But it turns on B. We could turn off A, because I think everything else relies on B and then C. And then D. Well, turns it off here, which is what we want. That is what we want. But then I think we also need to say here, also turn off. Okay. Then up over here, what we need to say is if 915A is equal to true. No, if you're equal to false, then allow the thing to happen. So if 915A is false, allow you to draw cards. So, with that in place, we should be able to come over here, and we should be able to say, let's go to room 50. Door. Go through, so I should be able to be clicking this and it shouldn't be able to do anything. Exactly. Now, if we check and see, the monster total card value is equal to 0. We're equal to 21. So what if we just turned it down to 20? Crap. I mean, on the bright side, I'm not able to draw right now, so that's good. So what if we then come in here and we say, change you to be equal to 1 through 13. Let's see. Melanin dictates skin color. Melatonin makes you sleepy. Melanin also dictates hair color, as hair is dead skin. So if you go bald, does that mean you have less dead skin? That's why someone who's dirty blonde can turn ginger. Nick says, well, I'm off to school. Bye-bye. Thank you for being here, Nick. I appreciate that. Yeah, hope you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your day. And yeah, we'll see you on Thursday. Remember, the answer to the question you'll have a hard time with today is C. That's true. Always C. If you're not quite sure, go C. No, baldness is hair follicle decay. Thought I was onto something. Oh well. Close enough. Wow, I gotta go all the way down to 2. And then just watch, I'm gonna have to go all the way back up again. Okay, not all the way back up. Just a little bit over. The door. Go through. I think that was because of the glove. What's the speed of the train that traveled 100 kilometers in 1 hour? Answer, C. Not C, but C, since C is 300,000 kilometers per second. Exactly. Exactly. I'm going to assume that the reason why it did that is because of this glove right here. It's gonna be my guess anyway. Yeah, let's give it a shot and see what happens. So let's attack. Let's stand. 20. 17. Okay. 20. I feel like I have to stand on a 20. Stand again. All right. 13. Okay, 20 to 20. Evens. 4. Right? I was like, why do I keep drawing 20? What is happening? It's because I set myself to always draw 20 and then a 21 afterwards. That's why. Oh, I'm special. I am so special. Yeah. By the way, Moon Man, don't forget the music. Oh, I will not. I just, this whole bug is very intertwined. It's like I'm trying to untangle hair, and it is a slow but sure process. So I think I need to come in here and I need to adjust these cards. This is just not testing quite right. So, 1 through 13, 1 through 13, 1 through 13. There we go. Also, statistically, it's better to go for evens and odds than less than or higher than 10. Would it? Because they're all 10. There's 10 evens, 10 odds, and then it's 1 through 10 and 11 through 20. Wouldn't they all be equal? That's what I would think anyway. Well, especially with like computer randomization. Because the way that a computer randomly generates a number, I don't know. That's what I would think anyway. Because like if you were like, you know, say for example, rolling a dice or something like that, like an actual physical dice, I feel like it would still be like a 50-50. Like if you were rolling like a physical D20. I don't know. I don't know. I can see it going either way, though. Wait, what room was it? 43. Let's go over here. The door. All right, let's head inside. So, I draw one more, and I stand. And if I try to draw... Okay, he got a 21. Okay, stand on an 18. But I can still draw, so I think everything should be fine there. 11, 18. How is the mini-boss still so broken? Why would he soft hand down? He had an 18. He had an 18, but he soft-handed down. So I've got a 16. Let's okay. Gosh. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna absolutely lose my mind. All right, where are these cards again? 0, 3, 1, 4, 2, 4, 3, 3, 4, 3, 4, 4. Okay, what? Why are these not being reset? These should be being reset every time. If you take a roulette wheel, if the reds and blacks were on just half the sides, then it's much harder to get red when it slows down at the start of black. That is true. That is true. And that's why I'm saying, like, with a physical object, I would agree 100%. But with computer randomness, it like, there is no, you know, it being like, oh, well, you know, if it's over here, then it's gonna, like, the randomness that a computer would pick would be completely random. But I would agree with you. Yeah. If it was like a physical roulette wheel or a D20 or something like that, like, statistically, that definitely would make sense. But with like computer randomness, it should be pretty random. Should be. Okay. So as of right now, the times that it resets the deck is down here. So
Bread.
After you have attacked. Bread. Good old bread. So after you've attacked is when it should be resetting it down here. Then we also want it to reset Excuse me. Yeah, bread and cake. So when you attack and it does all of that, it should reset. Thank you, Unaddressed. Thank you. All right, I think I'm gonna try one more thing, and I think this thing may have defeated me tonight. My brain is hurting. So then over here, this is the monster drawing, the mini boss drawing. Soft hand. Then turn on mini boss bust. So it does the soft hand if monster total card value is greater than 21. Well, up here, If monster total card value is greater than 17. So the first thing we need to do, so if the monster total card value is greater than 17. Well, the first and foremost is conditional branch. If monster total card value is greater than or equal to the player draw cards drawn card total value 35. Yeah, so if monster total card value is greater than or equal to card total value, which is the player's total card value, then we're going to say we need to jump to the bottom down here. Wait. So if you are greater than or equal to 17, then the first thing we check we need to check is if the monster total card value is greater than 21. So if you're greater than 21... No. If you are less than or equal to 21. If you are less than or equal to 21, then the next thing you would check is if you are greater than or equal to card total value. If you are, then skip past all of this. Then jump to label, skip soft hand. So, jump to label, skip soft hand. Label, skip soft hand. So yes, so when it comes down to it, so when the monster total card value, if they have drawn greater than or equal to 17, then the first thing they need to check is, are they less than or equal to 21? Which means, are they in the safe range? Have they not busted? As long as they have not busted, so if they haven't busted, and if the monster total card value is greater than... But here's the thing. If the monster's draw value is 17, but it's still... But it's a soft... I don't know how that would work. Let's see. In blackjack, if the dealer draws over 17 but has a soft hand and they draw again. No, in standard blackjack rules, if the dealer draws a soft hand total of 17 or higher, they must stand on all 17s, even if it's a soft hand. Okay. Good to know. So if the monster total card value so if you are just greater than or equal to 17, we actually need to consider that, or would it just be 21? Okay, so what? I'm trying to keep my brain being wrapped around this code, but it is getting late. Okay, so we don't need to worry about. I mean, that actually makes things a lot more simple. So we don't need to worry about if the monster ever hits a 17 or above. No more. Bread. No more for them.
Bread.
So wait, so in blackjack, does the dealer have soft hands? In every blackjack game, the dealer either stands on soft 17 or hits soft 17, which means they can only stand on hard 17 plus any 18 or more. After the number of decks used and the payout odds for hitting blackjack itself, whether a dealer stands or hits on soft 17 is the most important. Unknown says, I don't know what any of this soft hand stuff means. That's fair. That's fair. So basically in blackjack, the way that works is if you have an ace, the ace is worth 1 or 11. And so if you draw over 21 and you have an ace in your hand, instead of being worth, okay, so actually, no. Here, let me do this really quick. Let's do 50-50. So yeah, so basically the way that it works is, let's do, yes, the way that works is, in blackjack, the ace is either going to be equal to a 1 or an 11. So those are its two values. So it will default to an 11. That is going to be the default value of an ace. So if you draw an ace and a king, that is going to be equal to a 21. But let's say, for example, you were to draw an ace and a 2 and then a king. So ordinarily, that would be equal to 11 plus the king, so 21, and then a 2 would be the 23. So that would be equal to a 23. So instead of just saying, oh no, you busted, you're done, no more, the ace now is no longer worth 11. It now defaults down to a 1. And so you're now going to have a 1, a 2, and a 10. In other words, you would now actually have this being equal to a 13 instead. And then that ace is now just equal to a 1 for the rest of the hand. So the thing that I'm trying to figure out is if the dealer has soft hands, is basically...
Welcome Yato and your two amazing audience members.
Yato, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Well, welcome. Glad you're here. How'd your stream go for you? Up to anything fun or exciting? Yeah, hopefully it went well for you. We're just kind of chatting about blackjack and its rules and all that fun stuff. Trying to figure some stuff out for the game. That's slowly but surely coming along. But yeah, I do appreciate the raid though. Thank you. Yeah, hopefully it did go well for you. Hopefully some exciting stuff happened on the stream, or at least maybe some good stuff happened. But yeah, so basically, so the ace. So when I say that it is a soft hand, so when you draw an ace, and say for example, if you got the ace and a 3, you would have a soft 14, because if you drew another card and it just happened to go over 21, that ace would now be worth a 1 instead of an 11. So kind of what I'm trying to figure out is, does the dealer experience soft hands? And so basically, the way that it works for dealers is, for the dealer, because right now with the player, you can draw up to 21. If you ever go over 21, you're out. But for the dealer, they can draw up to a 17. So if they're drawing, you know, let's say, for example, they were to draw an ace, so they had an 11, and then let's say they also drew a, what would it be, 6. They were to draw a 6, that would then be equal to, they now have a 17. As soon as they have a 17, they are locked at 17. They can't draw anything more than that. But if they were to, say, for example, draw a 7, they are now equal to an 18, and that's totally fine. They can have an 18. It's all right. And then same thing with the dealer as it is with the player. If they were to draw something that put them over 21, they would also bust and lose. So I'm trying to figure out if the dealer experiences a soft hand or not, which it sounds like they do to a point, but I'm almost wondering if we just say, hey, the dealer never experiences a soft hand. So yeah, so this person says, so self-trading, so when the dealer is required to hit on soft 17, does that also mean the dealer is required to hit on soft 18 or 20? People are saying no. We hit soft 17, stay on soft 18, 19, 20, and 21. That's how mine and most houses are. Always read the table. Never heard of a house that hits on 18. Okay. Well, interesting stuff. See, I think we might actually just get rid of the soft hands for the dealer altogether. I think that might make the most sense. So yeah, so the dealer will just always, no matter what, as soon as they hit a 17, doesn't matter if they have a soft hand, they won't get back down. I think that's what we're gonna do. Let's see, Yeto says, the stream went well. Was building some dev tools to make my life easier for content creation in my game. Very nice, yeah. It's always a good time to get a little bit more streamlined processes going on. So that is super awesome. Well, if you have anything you want to share, any links, anything like that, feel free, 100%. I also completely understand if you got to raid and run, totally understandable there as well. But yeah, if you've got any links to any social media channels, whatever it is, if you've got links to any images, videos, anything like that, feel free to put it in the chat. Would absolutely love to see what you got. All right, so yeah, so I think probably what we're gonna do is just skip the soft hands altogether. The prototype of my game. Oh, here we go. Oh, actually, really quickly, let's do a shout out to Yeto. Here we go. Everybody, make sure to go give Yeto a follow. I appreciate the raid. Thank you. Let's go check out this prototype really quick. Ooh. All right, what do we got here? So, Bob, class is classless. Subclass. Okay. Great new character. Have you shared this before? I feel like this almost feels familiar. Character name, Moonman. Character class, fighter. Oh, classless. Oh, okay, all right. Great character. You seem to be new to town. You should go explore the city and maybe talk to the mayor to learn more about what you do in our city. I feel like I've taken a look at this before, and I am super interested to see how it comes along. Yeah. This is all feeling very familiar. Like, unless someone else came in at some point with something very similar, but I feel like that wouldn't be the case. Whoop. Moonman. There we go. I guess that makes sense. I click characters and it would take me to the character screen. You're like the non-controversial pirate. Thank you, unknown artist. I appreciate that. I try to be as uncontroversial as possible. Yeah. Anyway, so I think we're gonna remove the soft hands from the dealer, the monster, altogether. Yeah. Oh man, I don't know. In blackjack, does the dealer get a soft hand if they go over 21? No, if the dealer goes over 21 in blackjack, they have busted, which is not a soft hand. Okay.
Thanks for the follow, Dante1001.
Thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. See, Yeto says, you must have made Bob last time. Oh, well, that would make sense then. I was really worried that I was going to accidentally mess with your character for some reason. I thought that maybe Bob was your test character, and I was like, oh no, I don't want to mess with your character. I wasn't sure if you had, you know, like, local saves, or if it was something that would be like, or not necessarily like local saves, like, session saves. So I wasn't sure if that would be a character that you were working with, and so I didn't want to destroy it. But yeah, character destroyed in cookies. Okay, that makes more sense then. Let's see. Also, gotta go soon. So can you check out my song? Oh yes, absolutely. Yeah, this is definitely kind of turned into a bigger thing that I was not anticipating was going to be such a absolute nightmare. So let's see. Is it in the art channel? Is that where we were at? Whoa. All right, there we go. All right, everybody, let's take a listen here and see what we got going on. Let's pause this really quick. Turn up the desktop volume. Now, let's see what we got here. The Tomb of Vercilias test.wave. Okay, I was just waiting to see if there was more. Yes, that is exactly what I'm wanting. Something like that sounds absolutely perfect. Yes, unknown artist, 100%. That is exactly what I'm hoping for. Something that's like it like creates this vibe of like tension and darkness, and I feel like that's perfect. Yeah, I could definitely see myself either exploring the tomb with that or fighting monsters with that. Actually, here's a question for you. And like if you're like, no, that's totally fine. Something I was kind of thinking would be maybe interesting would be if with the music, if you could almost have like some type of track that's like, or like some type of instrument that is not playing, but then something that can like be added in. And so basically, so like when you're exploring the tomb, it would be playing a specific track where it's like missing like maybe one or two of the instruments of the whatever you'd call it. But then when you're like in combat or something like that, or like when you're doing a puzzle, like a trap puzzle, then it would like kick in with those other two instruments. Like obviously I would do that in the engine. Yeah, so it basically like kick in those other two instruments, and then that way it kind of like builds the tension. Yeah. You don't have to. You absolutely do not have to. But I think it'd be kind of fun to have like the same song that's like playing like as you're exploring the tomb, but then like as you go into battle or you're doing a puzzle where it's like a little bit more higher stakes, then it kind of like kicks in and it's like playing that those extra tracks. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Definitely don't have to, but yeah, absolutely beautiful stuff. All right, Axel, let's see. This is going to be the shop theme, but I had no way of getting a good shop-based thumbnail. There, let's give it a listen. Yeah. See, Axel, what are you talking about? This is absolutely fantastic. Yeah, that is, again, basically spot on to what I would absolutely love to have in the game. It's so I know that like obviously it wouldn't be this exact song. It's probably like slightly too peppy for what I would need. But something like, yeah, the sound, the feel, all of it, absolutely beautiful, absolutely fantastic. Something like that is exactly what I would want in the game, especially for like, you know, going into the different shops. Honestly, that could even actually, now that I'm thinking about it, that very well could be like a really good song for like the pub. I feel like the pub could use a song like that, where it's like it's not necessarily like a happy song, but it's got like a little bit more energy to it. Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Yeah, both of those songs, fantastic stuff. Love them both. Yeah, no, they are both fantastic. Also planning a theme for it to hit the chop key. Will sound awesome. Yeah, 100%. Absolutely. Absolute fire. Okay, and wait. That's right. You said you had one more. All right, let's give this a shot. Let's give this a listen. See what happens. Ooh. I like it. It might be a little too crunchy. I love the crunch. But there might be slightly too much crunch in something like that. But I absolutely love where you're going with it. It's like a very, yeah, 100%. Yeah, both unfinished. Yeah, so I absolutely love the tempo, the feel that it's going for. I would just say, like, just for like future reference, that way you like, you don't go through like an entire thing and then maybe like I would say slightly less crunch, and then yeah, something like that, absolutely perfect. That would be fantastic to have in the game. That would work beautifully for a for the fight music. Yeah, absolutely, all of it is beautiful and fantastic. Love it. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, definitely made Bob last time. Characters, Jordan cookies. But yeah, fantastic stuff. Okay, so let's come over back to, where was I? There we go. So from what it seems like, I think I just need to get rid of this whole soft hand thing. It seems like I just need to skip over it completely, which is weird. I could have sworn that the monster should have a soft hand, but I guess not. So let's not do start. We are just going to jump over the whole thing. Yeah. We're just gonna say jump to label, skip, soft hand. Soft hand stuff. Oh, well, there we go. Yeah. That's all right. There we go. So yeah. So then we skip soft hand. So if the mini boss busts, I'm gonna do that. The mini boss check wins status. Mini boss tie. That. Mini boss wins. Do that again. Mini boss loses. Yeah, basically any and all of those. And then you've got draw again. Okay. And the mini boss wins. Do that again. Okay. So, with all of that in place, let me just check really quickly. Let me turn on full screen again. Okay. Let's come in here. Let's just really quickly check. Oh, wait, you posted the less crunchy one. Oh my gosh. We gotta go check and see. Oh, I'm gonna keep up the tomb just so we can kind of get like a good look and vibe to it. Here we go. See what we got. So I think it's so I think the and here's the thing, like with 8-bit, I know that like there's not much to work with, and so it's hard to say like, maybe you take that out. But it's the so for me, when I say the crunchiness, it's like that. Yeah, it's the like that I feel like is yeah. So the drums, and I know, again, like I know with 8-bit music, like there's like limited options, and so like saying like, oh, that's too much, like I know that like there's not a whole lot you could go in to replace that with. But I feel like, and so and this is probably just for myself, the sound that I'm like envisioning as you fight the monster is that kind of a sound, which it's like the sound. And so like as you're hitting the monster, like as you attack, it would be like, and so I almost feel like having as much of it is in the song. I feel like it would potentially mess with the like the feedback of the audio feedback of the game if there's too much of that in a song. Also, then hearing that while fighting. So yeah, that's like the only note that I have. But again, beautiful, fantastic stuff. Yeah, sounds so good. I could try with an actual audio sample of drums. I mean, and again, like if it's something that it's like it just wouldn't work quite right, then that's totally fine. I need to learn how to do that first, though. Well, there you go. I will give you the opportunity to learn how to do that. Glad that I could be of assistance. Yeah, beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Okay. So let's go find the mini boss. And I just want to make sure we're just gonna do one last test. If we run into, well, basically, we just want to hope we don't run into another bug. But if we run into another bug, I'm just gonna be like, all right, well, that's it for tonight. That's all, folks. Ibida, that's all, folks. All right, open the door, head inside. He's got his ace. I'm going to draw another card. I've got 17. Let's see what happens. He's got a 16, 25. Okay, so I win. 16. I'm going to stand on a 6. I'm going to stand on a 16. He's got a 17. He wins. 16. I'm going to draw one more. 17. I'm going to stand on a 17. He's got a 20. He wins. 15. I'm going to stand on a 15. 17. Of course. Jeez. Wait. Okay, yeah, I have him being down. 11, 16. I'm going to stand on a 16. 18. Oh my gosh. 20. I'm definitely. Well, I was going to stand on a 20, but he got a 21, so happy day. Happy day there. Let's see. We'll got to go. I hope the rest of your stream goes well. Thank you, Artist. I appreciate that. Yeah, hope you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your day, your evening, and I will see you hopefully on the next stream. When is the next stream? It'll be in 2 days. Well, a little bit less than 2 days. Like 46 out, 45, 44 hours, something like that. So, yeah. So it'll be on Thursday. So yeah. So in 2 days. In 2 days. But I appreciate you being here. It will be scheduled, so it's scheduled on Twitch and on YouTube, though. So, you should just be able to check the schedule if you'd like, and then it should be on there, and it should adjust for, like, your time zone as well. Should. I hope. Okay, so 15. Let's now stand on a 15. Ooh, 21. Go. I win. Awesome. So far, we haven't had any issues. He is drawing an ace every single time, which I'm pretty sure is my own doing. So just to make sure, because I really want to test this, so I'm like, if this is not working, we need to make sure and find out why. Yeah, so you're just doing, whoops. You're just doing 1 and 1. So we need to do 1 and 13. It's 1 and 13, 1 and 13. Okay. Let's give this a shot. See what happens. Let's get, ooh, those are terrible. All damage. Let's do more damage. I feel like we need that for the boss. All right, so we're going to room 27. Right, easy enough. Open the door. Head on in. Of course, he draws an ace the very first time. All right, we're standing on a 16. 11, 13, 19. Okay, he wins. 21. 13. 17. Okay, let's go to 17. Okay, we tie. That's good. That's exactly what we want to see. Odds. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Oh, I got a blackjack. There we go. 11. Let's draw. 16. We're standing on a 16. Okay, so 6. 11, 18, we're standing on an 18. 13, 16. Sucker. All right, 7, 15. We'll draw, well, yeah, we'll draw one more. then we'll draw on one more. All right, 15. We're gonna draw one more. So, okay, that's a hard 15 now. No. All right, 20. We're standing on a 20. 8, 16, 26. That feels good. All right, 13, 20. We're standing on a 20. Got a 19. I win. Go. Yeah, I think it's actually going to fix probably most of the problems I was having getting rid of the soft hands for the dealer. I don't know why I didn't think about that earlier. Yeah, it wouldn't make sense for him to have soft hand. All right. Oh, there we go. 21. 20. We're standing on a 20. 13, 23. There we go. 17. Let's stand on a 17. Okay. 20. We'll stand on a 20. 19. All right. What do we think? Oh, I got another blackjack. 13. 22. Oh, crap. 14. 18. Stand on an 18. 14. 24. Oh, we got this guy. We've got this guy. He's as good as gone. 16. Let's stand on a 16. Of course. All right. 21. Oh my gosh, I got so many 21s. The open door now leads to an empty room. There's no need to enter. A blood sacrifice has been fulfilled. There we go. There we go. And look at that. The blood sacrifice has been fulfilled. Let's go through the portal. Yeah. And now we can grab something that adds to our max HP. Yeah, max HP plus 5. And power damage minus 1. Okay, yeah, so pyro damage is now 1. Which is good, because we've got that. That is working just fine. The HP. Is that actually correct? So the base is 20. And this is subtracting it. So it's 20. Okay, so crap. This is actually what we want. Kind of. Same. Okay. Okay, so let's figure this out. So my max HP. What is my max? What is my max HP? 24 is my current max HP. Okay, is that correct? So we have a base HP of 20. This is adding 3, so that'd be 23. This is subtracting it by 4, so that would be 19. And then you are adding 5, so you'd be 24. And our max HP is 24. Sweet. Yeah, that seems to be correct. Oh, thank freaking goodness. Okay. Wow. Wow. That was a lot. That was way more than I was anticipating to be. Okay, mini boss, soft hand bug. Yeah. So, this has turned out to be a big nothing burger. Because the dealer couldn't have a soft hand anyway. There we go. I know there's like a slightly more complicated rule in blackjack. From everything that I was seeing, we're just gonna say mini bosses do not get soft hands. Just the monsters do not get soft hands at all. Yeah. So mini boss drew a king and then a jack, yada yada yada. Yeah, everything's fine there. Everything's good. We're good. Put that down to the bottom. There we go. What are the other bugs? So if a monster has a blackjack and the player leaves combat, the next monster attacks instantly regardless of card value. This one was fixed. fixed by not allowing the player to leave combat if the monster has a blackjack. A blackjack. Will add a perk to allow the player to leave during a blackjack later. Okay. That one is technically fixed now. Move that down to here. Let's do add perk. Oh, what were we going to call it? I do not remember now. Crap. What was it going to be? It was somewhere up here. Scroll down. Color in the corners. Get height. Crap. What was it called? Escape? Nope, that's not what I want. This one. Escape? Nope, wasn't escape. Crap. What was it called? What was it called? So that was the melatonin stuff, and I think it was before the melatonin stuff. I know it's somewhere here. The Swift Sneak Boots. Oh, there we go. It was called Getaway. You could add a perk that allows you to leave the monster blackjack at a high cost. Nick's Getaway. Yes. Yeah, so something, getaway. A perk that allows you to leave combat even when a monster has a black. Yeah. That'd be a good one. That would be a really good one. Okay, well, there we go. I think that was basically everything we did. So we got a couple bugs, which was awesome. Those bugs have been hovering over me, and it hasn't been fun. And then, yeah, when loading a game after death, it just goes to the main menu. That is a weird bug that I still need to figure out what the freak is going on there. Make the stats work, that we're slowly but surely getting there. Level up screen, tighten up the floor transfers, add more monsters, and then we just got a whole bunch of perks. Yeah. Okay, well, yeah, we're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. We're getting there. But it is late. It has been a very long day, and I need to go get some rest. So I think we're going to probably end it there. But I appreciate everyone being here. It's been an absolute blast hanging out and chatting, getting everything done. So, yeah, I appreciate you all being here, and I will see you all on the next stream on Thursday. So, yeah, hope you all have an absolutely fantastic rest of your day today, or, you know, a good evening, morning, wherever you may be in this world. And yeah, and I'll see you all in the next one. So appreciate y'all being here. Spencer, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad that it was good. I always worry sometimes. But I'm like, you know what? At the end of the day, as long as I'm getting work done, that's what matters. And if people tune in, great. If not, oh well. Oh well. So anyway, well, thank you all for being here. I do appreciate it. And yeah, like I said, I'll see you on the next one. Yeah, take care. Good luck. See you all then. Goodbye.